Let's go.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Let's go.
hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat and it's Christmas Eve, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have lots of money. Lots and lots and lots of money, and no possible way that we can spend it, but we're going to give it the best college try to do so today and find some amazing wonder kids all around the world. In other news, we have a Christmas quiz that hopefully we will be competing in, perhaps not myself, because I will be running the quiz, trying to avoid the summer parge there. Coming up today on Building a Nation with... I couldn't do it, chat. Couldn't be done. I got too many things in my head at one time, and we're dancing. Or something. I was doing so well. It really is Christmas.
Painful, I've been rotated to work on the best stream of the year, but thanks Matto and Chatto. I hope you all have a lovely Grimpo.
You hate to see it. It was the undoing. There was so much flailing. It's true. It's absolutely true. I've got to scroll all the way back here. My goodness me. Fair Cakes,
Merry
thank you very
Christmas,
much for the 3 months.
You filthy animal. Sick Harold. Sick Harold.
Thomas Goodman, thank you for the 27. Scrolling up and up and up. Although, thank you for the 30 months right as I started the intro. David Nieholm, thank you for the 16 months. Fatboy Buds, thank you for the 21 months. Crazy Brit, thank you for the 37 bloody months. Holy shit. And Bente, thank you for the 23 months. Butcher at the end of the year. It was all good. Well, it wasn't all good. It was all average up until that point. Couldn't pass the English. That is true. He's got 5 years to cheer up. And if you can't cheer up in 5 years, I don't know what can you do. He has no business playing football if he can't cheer himself up in 5 years. I'm just saying. Paul and Ray, thank you for the 41 months. Wow, that's a lot of months.
Hi Matt, congratulations on another year of excellent net content. Like to wish you, Emo and Chatto a very good Christmas. Also at this time of year, can you also send good wishes to Merry Christmas and to Christmas Sampa?
Christmas Sampa? I've not heard that one before. Oh dear. Someone said, it was fully successful. Absolutely. Oh my god, what the hell? Punts. I thought you were at work. What's going on? Thank you. So, whoa, what the I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What is this? To Brody, JBM, Medi, Rob Mac, Addy Johnson, Football Manager 83. It's a very specific version. Jebend, what a brilliant name. Boothalo and Andy. Jebend is one of my favourite, like little needly insults. It's fantastic. Calling someone a Jebend is just... It's just really satisfying. Bell piece also works. Cock end can also work. But Jeb end is just next level loveliness. Christmas. Imagine, it feels like it's just enough that actually that name could exist in the game. Wait, is he actually a Zambian international? No way. I'm not going to switch off my big face for a second, but I do want to check that. You're going to... There's actually a guy called Christopher Mwamba. It's not quite Christmas Samba, but he'll do. And he is actually Zambian. He's a Zambian regen. Incredibly, there is a Zambian regen called Christopher Mwamba. He's not quite Christmas Samba, but I am going to now change his name to Christmas Samba. Because how could I not? Let me get off my face now. I said I wouldn't, but I will. Sampa. There we go. Christmas Sampa. Sorted. It was as if he was always there. It was pretty close. And the fact that he actually came out Zambian too just makes it so much better. So there's Christmas Sampa. We'll have to... He's only 16 as well. Like, he's a brand new regen that might have only genned in within the last, month or so. That's perfect timing. You'd love to see it. Christmas Samba. That's pretty close, but it's not quite Christmas Samba, is it? It's like Christopher Samba, but not quite. It's better. Scout him. We might as well. We've got the money. Well, technically we don't yet, but we will. Is he any good? Well, I mean, you tell me. Probably not. For being honest, probably not. Tsunami. I know there is a player in the game. The meme budget is kind of whatever we say it is a lot of the time. It stretches depending on how, memeable the player is. So there's Tsunami at Chapecoense. 31-year-old on 8 grand a week. Hell of a player, though. And to be called... What is his actual name? Wenderson de Freitas Soares. Where'd you get Tsunami from that? I love Brazilian names, and it just continues to delight me, frankly. True Bunts. That's very, very... seriously, thank you very much for the 10 gifts.
16 whole months watching the world's okayest streamer. Here's to another 16 months. Merry Christmas to you and Pog from myself and Casey.
Thank you, friend. Thank you very much for the 16 months. It's just a blessed day. I can't remember the last time we actually got a chance to stream on Christmas Eve. It's been a while. And it definitely wasn't a Sunday last time either. It was like a random weekday. So it's just nice to have everything kind of coincide on one day with the being a transfer stream, which means we get to do a recap video today as well. The Patreon recap will be out. I think I can put it out later tonight as well. It has been recorded, but I couldn't upload it because it was going to 2 different channels.
Hello, Matto. Just a massive thank you for the streams and content this year.
Thank you, Daz.
Providing a little ray of light in the darkness.
Well,
I hope you and Bog have a wonderful Christmas. And the same to Chato too. Though if you struggle this time of year, then I hope you at least have a peaceful one.
Peaceful one is a
Much
good point.
love, Sick Heart.
Thank you, Daz. That's really, really nice of you, man. Were you on stream when I showed that Ivan Toney now plays for Real Madrid in this save? I don't know if you were actually in, but I said that you would enjoy it to some extent. But thank you very much for the 34 months. That's wild. So that's Tsunami done and out the way. Let's have a look at... well, we know that Christmas Santa isn't in the database, but thank you. And, well, he is now, technically. And Jack Frost. Imagine. I assume Angus' middle name is Jack, perhaps? He used to be a darts player. No way! Hang on. This feels like one of those things that's entirely believable, but I'm also not sure because chat has a habit of trolling me on things like this, but it sounds exactly like something that would exist. I don't know. I can't see it, but I'm also hoping that it's true. I've learned not to trust Chatto immediately until they provide their citations. But I'll trust you on this occasion. That's dope. No Jack Frost, sadly. We've got Jack... Was it Jake Goss or Jake Gross that was in there? Good old Iron Brew Rangers. Which I love because it's not... To me, this has to be a Scottish team. At least play in fucking orange. Come on. Like, what are you doing here? Also, why is it that they show up as Hong Kong Rangers here, but when you type it in, it's Iron Brew Rangers? Like, just a joke. Damn it! I've been had again. Although that would be an amazing name for a darts player. They do play... so FM's just got it wrong. I don't believe it. It could not be. FM can't get things wrong. Also, big shout out to people requesting the Christmas tracks today. I'm a fan of that. As you can tell, I watched The Holiday with Pog last night, hence the Kate Winslet song in the intro. Had to be done. She can sing. So that is they. Right. So... we have much to do today. Firstly, I've also restarted the recruitment focuses because of the way that James has a new video out. James, is the video actually out yet? Because I watched it earlier when it was unlisted. But if it is out, please drop it in chat because I think the thing that you've changed about it is really, really sick. And I'm looking forward to seeing how it works for us. Because I've already reset it all. And I've done standard this time to try that out as well. It's out. Oh, nice. Yeah, drop a link in chat then so people can check it out. Because basically James has optimized the recruitment focus thing even further. And it's dope. I would say... the Iris and what's his name, Miles storyline in that film is my favorite. Actually, her and the movie guy as well. It's just such a damn good film. Mistake is a great film. Maybe mate, yeah. The last time I watched Chef was New Year's Eve last year. I ended up eating food at like midnight because of that film. It just makes you too hungry. I need to watch that. See if I wonder if Pog will want to watch it later. We might have time. We've got to do a lot of packing as we're going down to Devon tomorrow, which is always going to be a fun one. Hopefully that went in. I'm assuming it did since it's right in chat. Yeah, that's the video. It's dope. And I will update the recruitment focus command maybe to include that too. What I might also do is the next recap video, which obviously won't be till January now. I'll probably shout that video out as well. One, because it's dope, and two, because I really want to get you to 1,000 subs so you can finally monetize that channel because you deserve it. Do I have a Christmas film? I think so. But I also don't care about the debate around it, to be honest. Who cares, like, right? I mean, to me, it kind of is, but like, who gives a shit, right? I think people take that way too seriously. Agreed, Ozza. Chef is one of those films that I call them other shoe films. And what I mean by that is that, firstly, Sortifugel, thank you for the 23 months. It's one of those films that there's several situations where I keep feeling like the film is, you're waiting for a huge amount of conflict to appear, and it just doesn't because it's just such a feel-good film. There's a few other films like that. You're waiting for the other shoe to drop, right? And there's like The Intern as well with Robert De Niro and Anne Hathaway is another film that hits that same exact mark for me, where it's just feel good the whole way through, basically. And what a film that is. If you haven't seen The Intern with Robert De Niro, I would advise you to check it out.
Hello, Matt, you gorgeous Maltese cow. Sorry for this being later than usual. I was running quick errands. Hope you and Bog have a cracking Christmas. Praise the Maltese cow. She will rise again to save US.
She will. In fact, I've got some pictures to show you, what Hadrian sent me earlier. Yeah, the conversation in the office and the one in the hotel room as well. But it's really it's just a really nice film. It's like a genuinely really nice film. There's a few other films like that. I have like a whole list of them in my head and I can't think of the others now. It's annoying. The Holiday kind of suits that for me as well, actually. That kind of hits that same exact kind of thing. So, have I caught up on everything? Let me just check. Cars 2. I've never actually seen Cars 2 think I've barely even seen Cars 1. Obviously, we've got a scouting budget of that, but we're going to wait until we get the new scouting budget, and then we can assess. They'll probably give us, like, worldwide at this point. Genuinely, yeah, it's just such a fun-ass film. Has no right to be as good as it is, and the soundtrack slaps as well. Oh, dear. Nothing on the true Majesty's Secrets. I don't think that's James Bond, isn't it? Right? Or is that like a? I honestly don't know. Truthfully, Dickie Titten. I can't wait for it. Get it in me immediately. Oh dear. Right. So today's going to be a bit disjointed because the fact is, when we come back to streams after New Year, we're going to be doing another transfer stream anyway because we're not going to be able to get too much done today in the 2 hours and a bit that we've probably got time for. It's Ramstar. Oh, I know it is. Oh, I know it is. So. For those of you that missed it or missed it in the Discord, the moment we finished stream, I hit like spacebar a couple of times and we got a takeover. Within like, literally, that was the day after stream. Embargo, next day, bang. So we have a new Consortium owner, led by Singlea, I'm assuming that's like a code thing because of the game. Ryan Ferrugia has completed the takeover, replacing our old president. But we have a Consortium takeover, and also this. They've dumped £2.8 million into the club's coffers, so we actually have even more money in the bank than we did at the end of last stream because they've given us another nearly 3 million quid. It's dope. But also, yeah, but wait, it gets better. So, obviously, expectations meeting is the same as before. They lift the embargo, but then I stopped it here because I was like, right, I don't want to go any further without chat. They actually, they came to me and said, would you like even more transfer budget? Bear in mind, our transfer budget is £4.5 million. Because of Europe, obviously, last season. So, we like him at the moment, but I want to see how much he's going to give us. Personally, it's the Christmas song. The single Christmas song. So, I guess we just see what they have to say, right? Better invest that money into other potential improvements. Right, here's the thing. I've never been in a situation like this. Usually when they ask you...
Happy Christmas, you big beautiful bear. Congratulations on a big year, especially on the YouTubes. You deserve it.
Thank you so much for the 25 fucking pounds. That's insane. Thank you very, very much. That is far too kind of you. I really, really do appreciate that. But as always, just know how grateful I am. That's insanely nice of you. So I'm not used to hearing that particular, like... notification noise for the donations because there's like 10 of them. I don't think some of them you've never even heard because some of them are like for really small ones, very specific numbers because, you know, it's just fun. I just look for like commentary lines. Most of them ended up being, was it Chris Waddle that says a lot of the shit on there? Just, man says some interesting things. So with this, if we disagree and say, hey, turn this money into, I don't know, facilities or youth recruitment or something, they might actually do it. And if they don't, they'll just end up giving us more money anyway, won't they? So I feel like this is kind of win-win. Because we've got shitloads of money, more than we'll ever need to spend this season on transfers anyway, and having extra money in that isn't really going to do us much good. So I wonder if we can try to get the money going elsewhere. Youth recruitment? Should we improve the facility? Actually, should we improve the youth facilities again, maybe? Or training facilities? No, because youth facilities... We sign a lot of young players, and I wonder if that would actually benefit us in terms of developing the players that we're signing. They might say no, but at least if they say no, they'll just give us the money in transfer budget anyway, right? So it's kind of a win-win. Either we get what we want, or we get loads of extra money on top. I'm just not sure what to do. I feel like youth facilities would be the one. Particularly as you don't always get the opportunity to upgrade it, because sometimes they do that stupid crap, and this might be an opportunity to get some free facilities. Especially as our youth facilities are super cheap at the moment. It's probably like a 300k upgrade. Which makes you wonder if we should have spent the money elsewhere. But that, for me, feels like the one. When they're generated. Oh, really? Oh, in that case, we could do training facilities then. Holy Christ. Do you know what? I think you're right. Plus, this costs way more money. So, I guess if they're going to do something with some money, they might as well do that, right? This is going to cost nearly £1 million, I think. Because the last time it was 700 grand. Interesting. I assume when I hit continue, it will pop up, right? Hopefully. The boards seem great. Like, genuinely awesome. Training cost the most, yeah. Particularly as I think our training was more accelerated. Like, it was further developed than our youth facilities anyway. We are... I don't think we're actually considered rich. No, we're secure. But still, we are... By Maltese league standards, we are absolutely rolling in it. Let's see. Okay. Are they doing it or not? Is this just going to disappear into the ether when nothing happens now? Or do we have to just wait a couple of days? Cannot input column into team reports. Hang on. Sorry. Cannot input column into team reports. What? I'm not sure what you mean. Because the team reports just come through as, like, things in your inbox. There shouldn't be any columns to add. Yeah, are they doing it or not? Question. Chat, is this real? Agent resolve the problem. No, I've never once had a player's agent solve the problem, because it makes no sense that the agent would solve the problem, because usually the way that, although it might be for certain very specific situations, because most of the time when a player's upset, it's because they want to leave or they want a new contract, right? And the agent is never going to convince them not to. The one situation where maybe it could be helpful is actually that situation we had before where the player was unsettled because of homesickness. I wonder if then the agent maybe could have helped out. Then again, it still would behoove the agent to move them so they get an agent fee, innit, right? Have 0 players. As far as I know, the game doesn't let you do it by default. I can't see it because we don't have any in there, but as far as I know, the game doesn't let you add custom... I think you can add custom columns. But either way, the skin has the column automatically put in it, which is why I tend not to, but I think that might be the reason. The game's a bit weird about that. Useless if you want the affiliates coming through our system. The problem is the affiliates that come through our system are going to be shit because of our facilities, so it's not really going to make any difference. That only really works if you've got good facility, like got good youth recruitment, youth rating, all that jazz. So us having better youth facilities is not going to matter at this stage, at this point, because the youth intakes are garbage. So having slightly better youth facilities is not going to make much difference there. It's going to make, yeah. Can you show the Bolivian? I can show the Bolivian. We can even have a look, see if we can sign him. I don't think we will be able to yet, but I can definitely show him. In fact, what was his name? Was it Juan Martinez?
Yes, it is! That's what they came to see!
Thank you, Rob.
Testing the soundbite. Minimum donation is £1, so I guess £1.69 is a start. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, mate. That's very, very nice of you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the £1.69. Nice. This is the guy. This is the guy. Oh, yeah, we could check the club vision. So this is the he's got... The 2 Bolivia caps really worry me. That's what makes me think that we're just never going to be able to sign him, because I just feel like he's going to get pinned. Yeah, he's literally scored an international goal for Bolivia. Oh, thank you, man. Have a lovely Christmas, my friend. And also, to those of you that celebrate Christmas sort of stuff today, like your Scandies out there, a good Yule and such. Show up, just moving up by a penny each time. Places per country. Yes, we can have a look. He's fucking insane, considering he's only 17 years old and won't be 18 until October? But his contract, we can't... Yeah, maybe. Probably starting from July 1st. Maybe. Let's just... Oh, we can't ask his agent again so soon because we asked him like a couple of months ago. He is actually ridiculous. He's not like good for us. He looks like... He, for me, if we were actually somehow able to sign him, would be like Montiel in the last save, where we pick him up early, but he's actually able to continually play for us through the rest of the save until such time as he retires, basically. I feel like he might be that good. Yeah, he's got, like, will grow with us type of guy. December is my favourite month, true, but October, underrated month to go with it. Absolutely. Yeah, so the coefficient places. Oh my god. Is this £1.70?
That's what they came to see!
Flowfeast, thank you for the £4.20.
What do you call it when a fortune cookie doesn't have a fortune inside? Unfortunate.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And thank you very much for the £4.20. Hey, well. So yeah, this is the current qualification places. Obviously, we're all the way down here because nothing really changes until you hit 37th, although that depends on the year. It's no Smarch. Smarch is a banger, gotta say. Mapril is good too. Back when I was a kid, we were allowed to like open one present on Christmas Eve as well, if I remember. Like, obviously this was like 25 years ago, but still. What's up? We've only just really got cracking anyway, so you've come at the right time. Month of Spain. The month of Spain, yes. The rain falls mainly there, I've heard. On the plane, anyway. Can't have feral children. And, yes, I lived in the woods, as you know. So, yeah, these are the current places. And obviously, you'll see that there's not much happening until we get here. And then after, really, what we're looking for is 33rd.
Oh,
that's where there's an actual big change, because you get a Europa League spot guaranteed then. But the real one you want is... God, it takes ages, doesn't it? It's this one here. 15th. That's when you actually get an extra, like, place. But we're a long way from getting that. That being said, we're actually dropping a place this year because of Montenegro's season, right? But I reckon a couple of good years, and it won't take long until we're top 30, particularly with some of the appalling years that we're going to be losing. If we can start putting in some 3s and 4s and 5s over the top of that, quickly but quickly but quickly, we'll end up in the top 30, and that'll be a nice little base for us to build on in the future, provided the others. 32nd looks like a con. Well, 32nd is only pulled that because of Liechtenstein. So whatever Liechtenstein, whatever one they're in, that's what they get, basically. So no matter what position Liechtenstein are in, they always just get the one place, essentially. Balverson and Matty DH, thank you very much for the follows. You got Vladdy shit. Is he playing okay? Because I've heard he's done okay on our on the loans so far. So I've reset the recruitment focus. We've still got loads of players that are going around on the scouting, so we don't need to set up anything new yet, particularly as we haven't got our new scouting budget yet, which we should have got by now, I would have thought. Right, tax bill. Oh, Christ, how big? That might be quite big, actually. Oh, it's Malta. What was I thinking? £350,000 in tax is probably a bit all right. In fact, that's barely cost us anything. But it is a little concerning to me that... So it says here, training facilities improvements complete. So something's happening, but we don't know what. We could ask for more scouts, actually. Good shout. Now, Vladishir is at... Oh, God, who is he at? Also, it's just occurred to me that I actually forgot to show the loan farm in the recap video, which is a big oof on my part. He's right at the bottom, isn't he? He is... Oh, yeah, you're right. He is at Sengleia. Good point. No, he is actually at Sengleia. 3 goals, 4 assists this season. It's not a shit year. Instantly be none. I don't think so, because we haven't had any money go out, unless the money doesn't ever go in. So, like, it's a kind of, hey, here's some free money. Perhaps, but I don't think that's really how it works, is it? Nah. We're still at a 6 there. I'm almost certain that's what it was at before. Wait, why did our estimated value just jump from 18 million to 30 million when I pressed enter? That's bizarre. So we're passing fair play, which is fine. Commercial summary. Anything new? New kit sponsor. A little bit of a bump on the kit sponsor. Hospitality's gone up, but I guess that's because of Europe. Sponsorship's a little bit higher, and broadcast revenue has increased a lot, of course. They did indeed pump. They pumped the funds, indeed. Right, let me... Oh, they've given it to us. Nice. Wait, no, they haven't. Let me just pump a little bit more into there. That is annoying, but... Oh, well, it'll do. We don't need the extra money. We're just flexing on them at this point. It is annoying that you can't be more specific with that, because I only need £360,000 of scouting, but the minimum I can put in there is 600, otherwise it doesn't meet it. We could just wait, but it's fine. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're going to ask the board, weren't we? Zleo, thank you very much for the follow. We were going to ask them for some more scouts. I think that won't happen, though, because we... Oh, my God, it will. Oh, yeah, we got them last time, but it's a new board, isn't it? So we get, like, a refresh on this. Let's ask them. Because if we could get more and more scouts, that'd be ace. We already asked them for more wages for them, too, didn't we? Fuck it, let's do recruitment focuses as well. Sorry, recruitment stuff. And... Do you want to try another senior affiliate? Because why not? One of these days, maybe. Maybe the new board have got more about them. One for the club. No, Ryan, we're on good terms. Don't ruin it. Yeah, go on, Ryan. Move the team to Serie A. Now, they'll end up moving it to Milton Keynes then. We could have asked for like a lower affiliate perhaps and tried to get... I don't think we'd be able to get a foreign one yet. We simply do not have the... Yeah, literally, it would be great if we could suddenly get an affiliate now that we don't need it. It'd be very classic FM, wouldn't it? Quiz going to be about. It's got several categories. So we've got general knowledge stuff. We've got footballing geography. We've got the 12 months of football. There's also a string law section on it too. It's good stuff. It was all written by Hadrian, Inferno, Dan, Pog, and Vaughan. And I kind of just went, yes, that is a thing. And well done. And thank you. By the time I came around to actually put any questions in, it was already done. I was like, oh, okay. There is a quiz. Yes, we're doing a quiz at 12 o'clock. Christmas quiz. ! Quiz. To find out how to get involved. Still looking at... No, Miroslav, come on, bud. Wait, I love that I can't... Oh, because he's on holiday. Do you think that he's got pissed at the bar and he's just forgotten? We'll have to, like, wait until we get back. Nope. Pog is fully working today. I had to drive her into work this morning. That's how early she was in. Because I needed the car. So, yeah, not ideal. But come on. No. Ryan. I love it. It's like he wants to maintain the vague facade that he is in control. So he'll say no to everything, but then if I push him on it, it'll be like, all right, fine. Love it. We've got a pushover as a board. It's great. I reckon they give us 2 more. Needed the car as a prize. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. The car is the quiz prize. Now, 11? Wait, do we have 9 or 8? 2 more scouts, baby. Lovely. And we can actually afford to pay them a bit more, too. Well, actually, I needed the car to pick her up again later, basically, because we're going to McDonald's. Nice little New Year's Eve meal. Oh. Okay, good. But yeah, the price is basically FM24. However, obviously, if you've already got it, then I can just do a Steam game of equivalent value. If you don't have Steam, I can do like an Amazon voucher or something like that. It's fine. We'll figure it out. So, more scouts. We're not quite in a stage to do map men yet, because I do want a couple more bangers. But I think, honestly, 2 more banger scouts, and then after that, I think we're good for map men. Truthfully, I think that's enough solid scouts to the point where we can start map men. Our scouting range is wherever the hell we like, and it's lovely. We could scout the moon if we want to. I feel like we've got more options now as well. So we'll just go for whoever's good. Ooh, actually, a 16-16 would be quite tasty. Actually, no, a 16-17 would be even better. Wait, that's the Greek guy, isn't it? Now, they might still be well out of our price range, but we should be getting closer. What can we offer now? Oh, damn! That might be because it's Chief Scout. We could definitely offer more wages now. So we should be able to pick up some of these guys. Raymond Mommons. Yeah, I can offer 1,500. I probably could even get some of these guys, but honestly, I think we'll be able to find guys that are a bit closer to that range without having to break the bank. Fabian Frankie. Okay, he wants more. Yeah, the fact that they doubled the amount of... Squiz will start around about 12, probably. He's got 12 on that. I'd rather have maybe someone like this guy, Furvasser, which is a great name. Ah, fuck. Do you feel like... It almost feels like they're now demanding even more money, knowing that we can now offer it. Like, I swear some of these guys were asking for like 1,200 and we couldn't afford it, but now they're all wanting more money. It's like, oh, you can afford me now. Well, now let me put myself further out of your price range. For God's sake, man. I should have asked the ball for more money for this again. What about you? Söderström. Didn't we have him at MTK? Oh, for crying out loud. I feel like we saw some 1800s last time, and now they're all wanting 2K again. Oh, have a laugh, will you? What's the betting if we got, like, £3,000 a month? That if we were able to offer 3K, they'd suddenly want 4K. Is it just designed to stop you from signing scouts? As if anybody... Does anyone actually want a job? 2 point... No, it's Chief Scout, in fairness. That is an absolute piss take. Faleshi? Finally! Finally. And he only wants £1,000. He was well within the budget. That's true. This wouldn't have come up when you're doing Man City saves, I suppose. Right, let's have a look further. To be fair, I'd take like a 14-14 type of dude. He's not going to want to be a scout, is he? Well, he is, but he's going to want way loads of money. Placing an advert. Yeah, the thing is, the scouts we got with the adverts, they weren't as good as the guys we could target through this, but obviously they were attainable, except for the first guy in the scout report that... There we go, that'll do. Those two are fine. Like, 14s and 15s are really solid for us. I think we'll be okay. Cheaper, expensive. There's absolutely no logic to it seems, Thomas, because we looked by, like, rating, world rank, like, world reputation, and it made no difference. We had a guy that was, like, the highest world reputation who wanted less money than the guy who had the lowest, and it just made no sense. And they were both, like, of equal quality. It seems to be entirely random based on maybe some of the nations they're in, or the last job they had, and various factors like that. But some of them have never even had jobs, and they just demand, like, £3,000 a week, and it's like... Well, yeah, exactly. Their job history does matter, but we've had literally fresh ones that are regens that don't ever have jobs in the save, and they still want 3K a week. And it's like... And they're like from Ecuador. It's mad. They really haven't never taken... This has been broken for years, to be fair. Like, I remember in Africa where we literally couldn't sign staff because of it, because obviously the wages were so low for what we wanted to offer because we were managing in Namibia, but the staff, even the staff in Namibia, wanted like $3,000 a week. So we couldn't... AI clubs could sign staff, but we couldn't because it just seems to work different. There's like a different mechanic in the background, I think. Yeah, the key staff thing doesn't work that well either, as you say. I feel like you're still missing loads. But we'll get those two guys in, and that'll be good. And after that, we can kind of target anyone, do a bit of map men for the next time around, which will be decent. Right. Staff wages are always wild. Do you remember that? Was it when I was managing Tromsø, but not on stream in the Nordic Nomad save? And my loan manager, or whatever it was, my technical director, was on like $3,500 a week. Like, he was earning more than, like, double what I was earning. And it's like, what? Who are you, basically? Ah, yes. Anthony Milambo. See, way more keen on signing your players. That's a good thing. We haven't kind of reached the point where that's become a thing yet, but I'm hoping that actually does kind of count. He is still at Cluj. I can tell you that because I did the Patreon recap video, which hasn't come out yet. And I know he's still at Cluj. I kind of know where everybody is now because I've actually had to go. I've gone through all of them. So there's like a 30-minute video about that coming out for... It's obviously for the patrons. That'll be out. I could probably put it out tonight once I get it uploaded. Merry Christmas, Jay. How are you, my friend? So that is he. Soboslai is at Liverpool still. Wow, we have him fully scouted. Oddly. I guess it's just because he's such a big player that we just know everything about him, apparently. Elkin Baggot. No, I'm good, thanks. We let our scouts sign players, not chat, because it's just boring otherwise. Because then you could just basically sign anyone you like, and it's just not really fun to take signings like that. If our scouts bring us players, we pick them up, but otherwise it's just not fun for me. Unfortunately, yes, you are, Sam. But I reckon there's quite a lot of people in the same boat where they've got... generally speaking, it seems to apply mostly to the players, the people that wanted to be at quite small sides. It takes a while for them to get into the squad.
Have we just signed anyone good yet?
No. No, we haven't, Christian. No, we haven't. We haven't even managed to get a chance to sign anyone yet. Unfortunately, Cat keep asking to look up players. The bastards. Regan Booty. Never heard of him. Is he good? Actually, it's the summer. Surely it's about time we did a little check and see if we can sign old Regan Boots, you know? It'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? There we go. Like, it feels like there's a good... under 21 cap. Well, there you go. Ben Craig, thank you for the 26 months. How are you, my friend? My regen looks better, and so does Hadrian's. Hadrian's regen doesn't look as bad. Move a day this stream. Yeah, we've gone a couple of days. I don't know what people's obsession is with, like, oh, you must hit continue loads. It's like, just enjoy, right? You are actually genuinely... I don't think it's as much that you're developing. I think it's just that we can see more of your attributes, and the ranges aren't as bad as we thought. And some of the new ones that were uncovered were slightly better. Potentially. So yeah, Radiant's Ham's still there. Not got any senior games yet, but you'll get there. You're looking okay, other than maybe the first touch. Right, let's check Regan Booty. Sutton United. He's got another year left on his deal. Let's see if he'd even talk to us. He would, but the wage. The wage is obscene. We don't have an Owusu now. Now then, what I will say is, we do have an absolutely enormous wage budget now. We've got 9 scouts, but we're about to have 11. Like, our wage budget is actually obscene now. Thanks to this new... Well, not even thanks to the new board. This actually happened before then. Oh... How do we finish the season? Well, we came second, obviously, because Hamrun were on a different plane of existence. We did bloody well. Like, we won our last 8 matches. Oh, hang on, that's just because I had it set up from the recap video. We did win our last 8 games in a row. In fact, it was more than that. Because of the cup. Literally, from here, in February, we won every single match for the rest of the season. What would a star player want from renewing? Well, that's the thing. They didn't go undefeated. They lost a game, including to us on the final day of the season. They lost 5-1 on the final day to us. 40 goals in League 2. Yeah, I wonder if he's actually worth it. Not just for the memes, but because he'd actually be good. But the price as well is a lot. He would actually be really good. Let's just see. I think he might actually be like... It's not like MTK when we signed him, he was crap. Not crap, but... By comparison to the rest of us, he was crap. This would be more like when he was playing for Treaty, where he was an actual good player for us.
Yes, very soon.
My favourite ones, Ragnarok, other than like the really rare ones like Model Citizen, Model Professional, are Professional, Driven, Resolute. I love those 3 personally. Those are my favourites anyway. Senator Greyhound, thank you for the follow. Right, let's just see. Oh. I thought they were going to demand more. I'd pay 220. That's actually not even that bad. I was expecting to pay loads. Lowest English League in FM. You can do National League North-South. That's the lowest that's in the base game. Obviously, you can add more leagues. Is this because of all the scouts? I've done it again, haven't I? This is all the scouts again. I was only one guy. Right. Earn plenty of playing time. That's... Squad player, deep line player. I mean, to be fair, that is where he would play. Like, for once, I'd actually be willing to do that, because I think that's where he would operate in this team. Although, actually... Squad player scares me, but it might just be that he's underestimating himself. Hey, Matt. 1-year deal. Right. I don't want to give him a long contract because he's only 29. Sorry, he's 29 years old as well. Let me see if I can use contract clauses to bring his wage down at least. How much can I actually offer? Holy shit. Let's see if I can bring his wage right down to like 1.8 or something, or 2. Because then it's not super high, and he's never going to get England caps, and he's not going to be here long enough to become Maltese anyway. See if I can get him on that. 2k a week. 2 years of Regan Booty, I feel like that's worth it for the experiment, personally. Like, it's not bank breaking for us now. It's an experiment to see if we actually can get Regan Booty and have him be decent for us. And it would give us a bit more rotation option, a bit of experience, as some people might say. And also, it's a bit of a... It'd be rude not to sign Regan Booty in a save of mine. Come on, it's a tradition up to this point, and it's Christmas. Yeah, so these are the brand new... How do you already have recommendations? Ah, good, it's our own players. I understand now. Right, cool. Watch him be absolutely godlike. That would be perfect. Right, so we're going to progress for a little bit now. We can actually do some progression today because we've already got loads of players ready to go. I don't know, Melancholy. I think he may be aware of it, but a new deal. Oh, yeah, we got to offer Jar Jar a new contract. Fat Gaz, thank you very much for the prime. For some reason, your name, Fat Gaz, reminds me of 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. Well, when Gaz becomes Fat Gaz. Randrick hasn't been sold yet. No, why would Randrick be sold? Also, we've done 2 days. And why would we sell our star striker? So Jar Jar needs a new contract, which is fine. Hang on a minute, chat. I'm going to do the same thing we did with El Shazly. Ready? We trigger that. Piss him off. They said no. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Thank you, Ryan. He knows what's up. Right. Scouting update. Ooh, we'll come back to that. Okay, he's the yeah. So we talk to him about this. We say, oh, I'm so sorry. We'll get it sorted. No problem. But now, if this works... So he now has a contract extension, which means that he's now going to ask for a longer contract because he has no choice. Was that Rizvanovic? Oh, right, yes. Standard. Right, now, when we offer Jar Jar a new deal, he should be able to ask, he should demand a longer contract. So, are you... hang on. He now wants a long... Okay. Oh, good point. Yes, hang on. Wait, let's try that. One more day. That will trigger the clause. One sec. There we go. Oh, no. I think it is instant. Yeah, it's the same. So, now... Squad player is fine because I really like him. He Congratulations. Once again, my friend, you have played yourself. Also, I love that he's still not even really asking for a lot of money. Wait, can I now bung in an extension? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Feliz Navidad. Love it. Catholic Daddy's like, yeah, we can't afford... I mean, we can, but, like, he ain't going to join us, is he? Man has now just agreed to an 8-year contract as a result of that. Don't fuck with me. That petard has been hoisted. Without a doubt. These are all song requests, I believe. Oh, no. Mario Balotelli. I don't know if he's still going to be in the save. It doesn't appear as though he is. Oh, no, he is. Oh, no. Well, he sort of is. He's retired now. His agent screwed him. It is what it is. That petard do be a hoisting, indeed. But there he is. Full send. Well, the Catholic Daddy guy isn't going to join us, and I don't really want to drop £2.4 million on a player anyway, because we can... The difference between him and a £100,000 player that we can sign is going to be minimal, honestly. Like, we're just not at that stage yet. Like, I'm happy to do that with the guy that we've already identified as being a god, potentially, but yeah, we're not going to sign that guy. But we wanted to look at him anyway. Jarju. The problem with Moses Jarju is playing in Ukraine on £4,500 a week there, and is worth moon money, and he's injured, and presumably... Oh, God, he's broken his spine, chat. As per. Hey, Gavin. Big old Moses, though. You'll have to see it. That's a look up. And that's a song request. Nice. Right. We progress. You'll have to see it. Last action, Chris. Thank you for the follow. Sirens make booty offer. Yes, we do. If we get this sign up sorted. Who is Phyllis Navidad? I don't know, but she sounds great, right? Right. Falashi comes in. This will also ease the burden on our scouts a little bit more. Which means we'll get through them even quicker. Hello, Dan. Ask you for a signing. Booty sets a sign for Sirens. Chat, we're signing Regan Booty. We are signing Regan Booty. In just under 2 weeks, Regan Booty becomes a Sirens player. Oh, you love to see it. He's very, very, very well-rounded. And I think that's what's going to do it for him. I think he's just so well-rounded. he will just suit our team down to the ground. He may only be a 3.5 star player for us, but we're not paying him that much money either in the grand scheme of things. Fader Joker, thank you for the follow. A well-rounded booty. Well, you've got to have a well-rounded booty, right? It's just, it is inevitable at this point. Nizic, he needs a loan, really. Good old Grant Farrell. I know for a fact you're still playing at Mount Druitt. Be helpful if I could spell. Good old Grattan. Penalty happening in pretty much every game. We haven't got them in every game, but we do have a lot of penalties for very specific things, and it's very annoying. So the game is giving way too many penalties for shoves in the box when it seems like over half the penalties conceded seem to just be a random shove in the box that you don't see. It's a booty. It's a bit of a shame, and it's very annoying. But luckily, you just have to sign a goalkeeper that can save loads of penalties, like our boy Wisniewski, who is just the GOAT of goalkeeping. I feel like he's going to be with us a while. Like, if I look at our team right now and think, oh, who's going to be with us in like 5 years' time? I reckon Shallow will still be banging about, and I feel like Wisniewski will still be our starting keeper. That's my hope, anyway. And if we sign Martinez, oh, baby. But we will be, well, sort of. He'll be more on the right-hand side, right? But yeah, that's Grant Farrell. Hasn't got any games from yet, but I don't know. It's just going to take time for their squad to sort of start retiring, and eventually he'll just be thrown into the team. But it's a question of how many games they actually play. But the game should still be, like, assessing those things. I just kind of want to get to do the loan bit and then get Booty in before we do anything else, so we can see how good or bad he is. As Liverpool win the Champions League, Robertson, Diaz, and Soboslai. Yeah, it's a tough one. To be fair, you're actually pretty good considering the club you came through. Did any region get released yet? No, but that's a good point. Actually, we should check the we should check the shortlist to make sure that isn't any that are going to be. So obviously, there's some guys that are on non-contracts anyway. There's several contracts. There's 3 contracts here that are all expiring this summer. Now, they may get extensions. Oh, no, there's only 2, actually. These ones are at the end of the year. I suspect they'll probably get extensions, but we'll keep an eye on them. Quiz ready. It is indeed. Quiz is all ready. I tested it on Friday to make sure everything loaded in properly and make sure that QuizKit still worked, but it does. I'm going to use it on mobile latency mode this time, so it means there'll be a little bit more time in between the questions as well, especially because for mobile users and stuff, so that you're not rushing all the time, which means it might take a little bit longer, but also means mobile players aren't going to be left behind by it. So yes, and in case you're wondering, yes, you can do it on mobile. 34-year-old Barrett, well, it's the dream. 11 scouts is brilliant. That's going to make it so much easier for us to get reports through. I just realised we didn't look at that scout report, but I'll just wait for the next one. I know it's just right there and we could, but I'm lazy like that. So those are... And that's also going to be some more money we're going to save, because we just don't need these chaps. Max of 50 people. No. Wait, hang on. 50 people for what? The quiz? No. QuizKit can have as many as you like. That's the beauty of it. We've had like 200 last time. That's the reason we didn't... Oh, here we go, baby. That's the reason we didn't use Kahoot. Because I wanted to use something like Kahoot so we could do way more stuff. It's max of 50 questions, yeah. Right, okay, let's have a look at some of these then. Oh, my... Look at that, he's joked and he didn't even see the bat. Ahmed Al-Braki is an Omanian. Like, I didn't see the flag until halfway saying the word Omar. That's cool. Okay, we're definitely scouting him. Again, because it looks like we already know about him. Worldie got... A Worldie made a note to buy on September. I don't know who that was. There was the Bolivian guy, but that's next year. What about the others? Oh, bugger me. Yep. Also, there's a guy at Wolves just called Leedy. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's this year. Yeah, this is Leedy, who is born in Leibin, but not actually doesn't. Oh, of course he can't, can he? Can I play the quiz then? The quiz will be starting at 12 o'clock. So basically, the quiz starts at 12 o'clock. If you're here at 12 o'clock, then yes. If you're not, then no. That's basically just how it works. It's a live thing. It's not like an off-stream thing. It's like a thing where I'm reading out the questions and pressing buttons to make stuff happen, and then chat get points for answering correctly. It's all interactive. It's cool. So that's him. And what about the 17 one? Oh, wow. I was excited because I saw lots of players in progress, but they're actually crap. Yeah. So that's something. That's less good than I was expecting, actually. Money's dropped down a little bit, but that's fine. We got loads of cash. Right. Loan stuff there. Extend loans. We go to the next day, and we do the extending of loans. Get those 2-year extendos. I reckon we'll lose a load of them, but that's fine. We just get some free players back. Oh, Alex is caught up to the under 21s. Not Portugal. I know. To be fair, we do love a Wolves goalkeeper in this save, or in these saves in general. Yeah, I don't want reports from it, but happy for you. To be sold. Time is running out. 95 days. That's not time running out, bro. Oh, yeah, of course, we've got to win the league next year for Randy. Whatever will we do? Right, that's a scouting update. Fuck, that's a really bad time. Okay, what we'll do is we'll do the loan thing, and then we'll switch back to this, because there's 70 players in there we want to look at. But I want to get the loans done first. Right, that's that sorted. Wow, would you look at that? They couldn't find a senior affiliate. How very unexpected, and not at all what we were hoping for. Okay. Right, loanies. So we do loan expires. So some of them at the bottom we don't need to do because they've already got 2 years on them. So we'll just... It's the fun part, chat. We go down, propose loan extension, I hit spacebar. In there, I wish there was a way that you could mass do this, but all I want, SI, I say it every year, is the ability to extend all loans. Why is that difficult? His contract is expiring, so that's fine. It shouldn't be this difficult to just extend all loans. Having to do it one by one is such a pain in the tits. It just seems like one of those things that it'd be so easy to program a button that just allows you to do that, but no, we don't get that. At least we've only got a small amount of loans at the moment. Well, by our standards anyway. And I reckon we'll lose a few of them. Although, that being said, there's not been any up here that have said anything about it yet. Because you can't transfer them. True, yeah. I suppose, why would you want to do it at Man City? Although, actually, I feel like you might, right? Hope I haven't missed anybody. Did I do add Aldi Van? Yeah, I did. Salif Gerber. And there's a couple more. Did I skip... Oh, did I skip Cole? I thought I might have skipped one. No, I didn't. I must have got him. Part of my head said, I feel like I skipped someone, but I don't think I did. This is why I try to click on them before I do it, so I don't lose track. Shit's contract. Oh, no, he's got plenty of time left. What if they want him again? Cisse's leaving, and then that's good. That's all the loans done. Look at that go. See you later, Grant. That's much quicker than when it's not 200, isn't
Merry
it? Pixel
Christmas.
Finnan! Thank you for the 40 bloody months. Oh, no, Vladdy shit has to stay. Right, that's fine. Also, good news in that no one immediately rejected it. So sometimes what will happen is when you're doing this, you'll get an immediate news article saying, fails to attract interest straight away. The late development thing. What's the late development thing? I need to know what it is before I can tell you if I've experienced it, but my guess is probably not. Damn, that's just straight in there. And of course it does work end of next season. Proposed loan extension. Nope. A filter? What? Hey, I'm all ears. What do you mean a filter for proposed loan extensions? But believe me, I would love to know. Late development for players. Yes, I know, but what does that mean? I don't know what you mean by have I experienced it, because bear in mind I'm only 4 seasons into a save, so there isn't really any scout report. What do you mean? I'm a bit confused. We've got our wires crossed, Chatto. But irregular starter, all good. Valletta want him for next season, all good. End of next season. Wow, this has gone much better than I thought it would. Oh, the game tells you they're a late bloomer. Does it really? That's kind of cool. No, I haven't experienced it yet. I imagine it's fairly rare. Right, end of next season. I love that this has worked out much better than I was expecting it to. Like, almost every single one of them has agreed to a 2-year loan extension. And people tell me you can't build the loan farm. This actually seems more efficient than last year. Developing like I said, Lord Southall, I'm 4 years into the save, so I haven't had a chance to see anything like that yet. But no, I haven't, basically. Loans are ending news report, the clickable pros loan extension around the time the loans are concluded. Yes, there is. But I don't understand the point. That doesn't allow you to extend all loans. But the reason we don't do that, by the way, is because you don't need to. There is a screen where that happens, but that's much closer to the time that the loans end, and you're less likely to get loan extensions by doing that. Also, by doing what I just did, I just got 2-year loan extensions rather than 1. But even if you get to that screen, you can't propose all loan extensions. You can only do it one by one, so it doesn't make any difference. Except it's worse. That's the reason, basically. But yeah, it's unfortunate that they don't let you build do multiple loan extensions. Playtime attributes. I assume it must be Jim, or it might just be completely random, potentially. If the player's got like high PA but hasn't reached it, maybe. Which would be cool, actually, because you sometimes get those players that get to like 24, 25, and it looks like they must have quite high PA but just never had the chance. And I wonder if this will allow you to actually develop them a little bit more, which would kind of be sick. But yeah, trust me, if there was a way to extend all loans in the game, I think I would have found it by now. But if anyone has an idea, I would love to hear it. Trust me. It would be the holy grail that we've been looking for years. It's incredible. It would be really cool if you could trigger it. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be so sick. I've never seen anything like that in RTE, though, unfortunately. It's still fairly basic on that one. Have you checked the mentoring screen? Also, I need to go back and look at that scout report, don't I? Fuck. Probably could just do it from the scouting centre, but I'm not going to because I'm lazy. I've won 3 from 3, top of the league, and 10 players call a meeting to moan about the lack of depth in midfield. Yeah, they'll do that. The best thing about it is they always seem to complain about a role that you're not even like lacking players in. So last year we were desperately lacking in the left side of midfield, just like you are, right? And our players decided that we had no strikers, even though we had 4 of them. So I had to sign a lone guy just to cover them off. Wessie King, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Right. Okay. This looks like an exciting report. Once we get rid of all the... Oh my God, there's not even... I mean, there is some trash, obviously. But that's not as much as I was expecting. What if that guy's... Nah, he's still got quite high wage demands. Although I might still have another look at him. Just make sure we don't want to accidentally exclude someone that could be really good, potentially. Right. Okay, so that leaves us with these. Not all of them are actually scouted yet. Let's have a... I want to make sure I don't miss anybody here. I think some of these guys we'd looked at... Oh my God, this is great. I mean, he's 19, but still. Yeah, so we'll send those guys around again. Especially him. He intrigues me. Oh, fuck. Did I just do all... I think I just did full scouting on all those guys. That's fucking annoying. I have misclicked. And not only that, but it's... Oh, it's resorted it by the wrong way as well. Wait, what is it doing? Oh, it's doing that thing where it... I really do hate that in FM, where you'll sort it one way, you'll carry out an action, and then the game will just decide to sort it a different way. You can cancel. Yeah, but you have to... I don't want to have to... but then... we'll just let it happen. I don't want to have to go in and find each one in the scout report, and because it won't go in the same order that they're in here, and then it's just a bit of a pain. It's all a bit of a mess. Let's just get rid of those guys. And then have a look at this guy, even though he's not... Yeah, he's absolutely absurd. You can do, I know you can do it in mass, but I wouldn't know which players were the ones to cancel, because there's like 300 on the list, and it's not going to be in the same order that we just did it in, is it? Cancel it. Can you? Oh, that's good to know. Oh, well, it's happened now. Good to know for next time, though. I thought I had to go into scout priorities and do it, but that's good to know for next time. Fair enough. He's insane. We can't afford him, and he will never talk to us, but holy God, he's insane. Like, he's... I mean, let's ask him anyway. Yeah. Under any circumstances. And truthfully, Andre, I don't blame you. He's already got chili caps. He's insanity. Oh, well, nice knowing you, bud. Right, what about these guys, though? Let's see what's left. I saw my potential and just have a look at... Oh, McNulty's unhappy. Following a contract extension being triggered at a time when he was considered... Wants to leave following a contract extension being triggered at a time when he was concerned about the quality of the squad. So basically... That's something that literally might happen to us, yeah. That's really kind of... Devin McNulty's actually quite good, isn't he, as well? Like, he's actually very good. I don't know what we do with him, but he is quite good. I think he's the kind of guy that if we could get him on a reasonable contract, which we won't be able to, might be quite a fun player to have when we go to build another tactic, because I feel like it's almost guaranteed to have a DM in it when we build the new one, because we're going to have that for positional play, like a halfback or something. And he would be that guy. Now, the question is how much they'd want. Strengthen the goalkeeping area of the first team squad. Are you mad? He does want us to, like, buy an island for him. It's this shit here. Like, we've just strengthened the first team's coaching staff. We literally have the best coaching staff in the league. We also have... Well, it's good to have multiple options, right? Now that we've got the cash. But it's a question of what he'd... I mean, he'd want to be a star player as well. Yeah, I know you can, but bear in mind, if you try and remove these, he's just going to ask for even more money. Let's just try and get his wage down for a start. Which they won't do. I think he'd... See how much money they'd want for him. Now, if it's 45, then maybe it's worth. I just don't know if I want to spend £300,000 to then have to pay him loads more money. And he just doesn't fit our tactic right. Other players will come along who will fit that style for us when we get him. Like, when we get later in the window. Or when we've changed our, like, tactic. We will find players that suit us there, and I don't think we need to sign him now. He looks like he'd already be more trouble than he's worth at the moment, anyway. So, what about a free Macedonian? Oh, he's 19. And actually not that good. He's just... Yeah, he's just con central, truthfully. He is not it for me. It's a shame, though. I was excited about him, but can't do the technical attributes of the game. He's just... Yeah. And I don't think he'd ever reach it even if he does have PA. And he's sort of fake stars for me. He's the kind of guy that when he joins you is immediately a 3-star player. Loan farm regardless. If we... I don't want to pay him £200 a week for it, though. I feel like we can get better players for the loan farm cheaper. You met Hugh Grant yesterday. How was that? Also, more importantly, how did that? No Machoy Giallo, unfortunately. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. I don't believe I am, though, unfortunately. He was at the game. Oh, fair. But how did you meet him, Dan? How did they let a peasant like you... Oh, the Burger Man. Oh, nice. Yeah, with him being 19 as well, there's other players that will be just fine for that. Like this guy here, hopefully, who... Omar van Drunen. Low adaptability again. So we actually need to start paying attention to this a little bit since it seems to matter way more this year. And we don't want to avoid... We don't want more of that. I mean, with players like this, it doesn't matter so much, but... Farm is cheap. Well, the thing is, we could see that he was going to what... Bear in mind, these are not first-team signings. These are just like... Really? You want to... If it's under £200 a week... I just feel like we can do better. There's so many players in these lists, and we're only going to find a load more. I just don't think we need him at this stage. I feel like this guy here might be better, although he looks like he might not talk to us. He's just not that great. What about Jeroen Etten? See, for me, he's way better. Really good acceleration. Fantastic on both feet. Natural fitness is really high as well. Work rate's kind of low. Well, I don't know why there's a Dutchie there. I just assumed that, yeah. He's got good crossing as well. Technique and passing are really good too. He's actually decent and high adaptable. Yes, good point. I like him. Now, weird thing, it didn't have a wage demand on the main screen, so I'm worried that he might say no. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. Weird that he wouldn't, considering we've signed players from Dutch clubs all the time. But that's just like a straight up no, not even like a... Right, well, I guess we're not doing him either. Shortlist, I guess, but I don't want to play... The thing is, if we just keep shortlisting these guys, we're just going to flood our shortlist with people that we're never actually going to end up signing. Or a big club. I suppose we've signed from some pretty big sides before. This guy's a lot of money, but he's a centre... It's another one with competitive streak. Bengal Costa with the 30
Hello,
months. Thank you,
sexy
friend.
okayest streamer. I hope you have the most okayest Christmas and
So too.
okayest
Thank you,
New
friend.
Year's in the history of okayest celebrations. I hope 2024 is more than okay for you and the
I hope so
poggers.
too.
Lots of love from the most okayest viewer.
Thank you, friend. And Tut. Thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. That's super duper nice of you. And PJ Nick, thank you for the follow. Not really, Mixman. Like, players don't really gen at 14 in FM anymore. They used to gen in France and Germany at that age, but I don't believe that's the case anymore. So you'll be... I don't think you could even scout that young in the game anymore. He does kind of fit the mold. That heading is a little bit low, but in time, he's basically an aggressive Serbian centre-back. What more do you need? The wage might be... Then again... Yeah, it's an enormous wage. Yeah, you'll get the occasional 15-year-old that might be of a solid quality, but he's... £700 a week is... I just feel like it's too much. Because I don't think he'd play that... I mean, not that he's expecting to play. It's too much for not a first-team player that wouldn't play on the regular for us, yeah. I don't care about his aggression being super low, but it's not that low. It's okay. Bear in mind, we'll have so many players to go through that it won't matter if we just on a few of them. Fabrizio Silvera, now he costs money, but if he's good, we pay. Oh, he's 22. And we've already signed Regan Booty, who will be one of their older players. And we've got another Macedonian who also won't talk to us. Oh, he's actually... Oh my, look at the cons. Holy mother of cons. He's got them all. He's actually got them all. Stinaldo, thank you very much for the conversion of the Prime to a Tier 1. That's very nice of you, friend. It's practically ancient, I know. Real life and kids. I honestly thought that would be kind of cool, Chat. I don't know if you've ever played EHM, because you can track the development of youth hockey players much younger in that game, and you can actually see them develop into the drafts and all that. I think that's kind of cool, actually. Fickle personality as well. He's... Well, Burnley good, full of shit. Oh, I didn't watch the game, thankfully. I was at the pub yesterday afternoon drinking copious amounts of gin, thankfully. So I missed all of yesterday's football, and looks like I made the right choice. Yeah, he's injury-prone, consistent I don't care about. It's more about the adaptability. Let's see how much he wants, because I don't think he was even... What's the making him even talk to us? Oh, absolutely not. Like, he's good, but we've just signed Regan Booty, so he's just playing the same role. Yeah, no. Not with all those cons. Yeah, literally, when you have to scroll the cons, there's a problem. This guy was... No. Anyone you see as amateur or CRT here, sorry, CTR, are players from the amateur and non-contract scouting method. Yeah, we'll get rid of him. He just seems like more problem than he's worth. Batista Gomez, 19, which is a pain. And why does every player have adaptability issues now? I'm noticing this way more now. Like, he's good, but he's also 19, although his wage is quite low. The issue for me is, would he actually, because he's 19, actually want to go into the loan farm? And I'm concerned that he won't. And I feel like with him, there's other players we'll find. Yeah, the lack of homegrownness is going to be an issue. And it's because some of these guys are right at the back of the list that we did last year. Next year, we won't have this problem because we've got more scouts, basically. We've got Alvarado here, who would cost a bit of cash. He's 19 again, and he's not even... Great tackling. Again, low adaptability. But we've got a lot of 5-star potential guys as well in here that are sort of around this range as well. So, guy, a Belgian side here might want lots of money as well, actually. But it's worth a look. It's another DM. Holy shit. It's the Harrier. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Eduardus Sommers. He's a little bit of all right, isn't he? Good, sweet baby. And he has adaptability and consistency. A DM that can actually tackle. Now, not that we need him yet, but 18. Oh. Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler! No, he wouldn't. Never mind. But it was nice talking to him anyway. Carla Pois, or Carla Pois. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, well, we tried. Yeah. There's an Orge Haug. We could do with a backup goalkeeper, to be fair. He has adaptability, which is fine. Consistency, I don't care about. It's only orange injury prone. He has competitive streak, but he's a goalkeeper. Now, if we find a goalkeeper who's going to 2-foot someone, then you know what? I kind of want to see it. Reflex is good. One-on-ones don't care about so much. That's not amazing. Yeah, I want red competitive streak. How's he 3 stars? Well, maybe it's because he does dwell on the ball, which is a weird... We do want a backup goalkeeper. No, he wouldn't be interested either. Okay, cool. It feels like we've got less and less players actually being interested in joining us now. Jean Guerrero, striker, 18, does have a... Oh. Okay, that's more like it, friends. Doesn't have adaptability. Oh, well. Does have red consistency. Oh, well. He's young. That one's fine. What's the injury? Yeah, unless it's like a broken back. Twisted knee. We are... He's pacey. He's got good temp poles. He's 5'10". He's got... He comes deep to get ball, which is a little bit annoying. He's nice. Yeah, that one's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Low consistency I couldn't care less about in young players. Send a language course. I feel like this is a trap. Based on what we know, this feels like this is a trap. But nevertheless, he's definitely worth it. We've got a bigger wage budget now, so for first team guys, or players that are around there and look to have good quality for the future, I'm fine with that. We have to just straight up sign him, don't we? Stepping stone, no. We ain't doing that, because that just means release clause. Which I know he wants, but he's just put it back in, hasn't he? Oh, wait, did he put the thing back in and then just not request a release clause? Because I'm fine. Would mentoring work? Mentoring wouldn't work, not because of that, but because it's shit. Unless you were joking, in which case, fair play.
You see this?
Ah, dear. He's a deep line forward. He's not, though, is he? Like, he's a fast striker with good finishing and composure. Like, that's not what I would put as a deep line forward. Pinky Racer, thank you for the follow. Yeah, either that or we'll try him for a little bit. The temp poles. Basically, when I say temp poles, what I'm referring to is like the things that hold up a player in a certain position. So as a striker, I'm looking for finishing, dribbling, finishing, first touch, composure, pace and acceleration. Now, obviously, it varies from the type of striker you're looking for. But that's, yeah, with him being Colombia, he will get caps probably one day, right? I have zero interest in doing fucking mentoring, as you well know. I think it's a pile of shite. But maybe one day I will change my mind. Maybe one day. Just ain't today is not that day. Right, so we'll do that. Because that will allow us to hopefully get like a 3-year extension in. And maybe they've improved it. I don't know. But today is not the day where I tend to find out. Cool. Lovely news. We'll have him. He looks good. Has he got a good personality as well? What was his personality? Fairly professional is really dope. That's actually really nice. It could be better, but it could also be a lot worse. Ooh, Gabon. Gabon. Okay. Oh, and he's asking to leave. And he's a mez. What a very interesting combination of attributes. Professional personality as well. Consistency, couldn't care less. Orange adaptability, not awful. Orange competitive streakers, of course. Already has a cap. A natural... Yeah, it's rare that you see the game describe a player as a natural mez. So it's Julie Longello. Go on, Julie. What are we saying? Oh, Julie. Mijuli. Chat, I found Mijuli. See if I can do the short-term contract one instead. There we go. Might as well get it in there, because I'm only going to extend it anyway. I like him. Well, to be fair, Jim, I actually like the way that the AFs work in the build-up like that. I just find that I've used the DLF before, and I've actually liked them in I had them on Nordic Nomads, but I kind of want, as you say, like an AF that kind of does some DLF things, and that's one of the traits that would really help. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he'd actually had that when he joined us, but he'd be a really nice option in the midfield to give Shazly a bit of a run. We will have to pay, but it's going to be minimal, right? That's really lovely. Because I'm a mean bastard. I'll give you 3.5. There you go. Got to save us 600 quid. You never know who we might find. Like, for example, Mr. Joof in front, who is 19, admittedly. A mid-line forward. Yeah, literally. There needs to be like a mid-ground between them. I will get to those lookups in a sec. I just want to finish off going through this one report.
Merry Christmas and an early Happy New Year to Matto and Chato. Smile. Hope everyone has a wonderful time.
I hope so too.
It's good really you came in summer.
And
in winter.
B3vo, thank you very much for the follow. Intermediate line forward. Now we're talking. What about Diambars, man? Oh, he's so good. And he's out of contract. He's just free. He's very angry. He's got 20 aggression. He's the kind of player that is going to start every game with aggressive. He's basically a Senegalese Ryan Porteous. African players loaded the same. Yeah, I have 110k players loaded. He seems fun. Even though he's 19, he seems fun. I'd pay him... Okay. I'd be fine with that, honestly. Love that. No compensation. £600 a week. Just absolutely great for the wage as well. Now, obviously, and also bear in mind, over the next couple of years, we'll have so many homegrown players that we'll actually be able to register more of these guys for the squad. Oh, there is completion. You're right. Thank you. Fuck. Thank you, chat. Fuck me. That was dangerously close to us paying nearly £1 million for him there. Well done. Okay. Petition for FM to put that in the first fucking thing so that you know that information before you go in. It's very annoying that it doesn't tell you that. As in, it should appear in the agent thingy. But let's try this. 50k. Now, we may not be able to get him immediately because of the stupid... Now it's going to say you've walked away from the contract talks. Slavisha Manic. I would quite like a player called Manic. But not him. Particularly not as he wouldn't even count as homegrown. In fact, none of these guys would. But Max, for me, if they're over 90 or 90 or over, they have to be very good. And he's just kind of a strange one. Look like... Juan Martinez. I'll show you again. Mark Lennon is a guy we've known about for ages, but he wanted stupid amounts of money. Let's see if he's changed his mind. He emphatically hasn't. And he plays in a role that we don't really use and couldn't really get the most out of him at this stage. So we'll sort out the Joof thing, hopefully. But I suspect that he's going to complain because we turn him down or whatever. It's annoying that you can't back out of that without pissing them off. Ah, dear. Vegeto, thank you very much for the prime and the follow at the same time. That's really kind of you, man. There he is. This is Juan Martinez, the Bolivian I was on about. We can't sign him at the moment, but we're hoping when he turns 18, we might actually be able to. But I think he won't talk to us personally. I think he's going to be too good. No, so players out on loan won't count as trained at club. They'll count as trained in nation. Would you play him as a striker? No. we just play on the left side. Like, I know he hasn't got much of a right foot, but the inverted winger doesn't really matter too much on which foot they play on there. Like, he'd be perfect there. But I don't think he'll actually sign for us, but it'd be amazing if he did, right? I'll happily spend £1 million on him if we have to, but I don't think it'll actually happen, unfortunately. Right, let's just catch up on some little lookups here before we get cracking. Oh, no, he's got caps for Bolivia, but, like, you know, he's a good player. Bolivia don't have a lot of them, so he's going to get some caps, potentially. Unfortunately, no Tim Peters. That's a Spotify one. That's a Spotify one. Wikiturus Feeders. I just don't see why we'd play him as, like, if we've got a world-class player, or not, potentially world-class player, maybe, it seems pointless to then use a load of their PA to retrain them to play a role that, for me, isn't great. For them, I'd rather just play them in their natural role. He's a fast winger that can cross and stuff like that, right? So yeah, Wikiturus. I'm not sure what I'm looking for specifically, other than their badge, which is dope. Love that. Striker better than left hand. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I want to play him there. We have good strikers. There's no point in... Like, to me, he is a winger. He's a full-on winger, not a striker. And also, with him playing as an inverted winger there, he has good finishing, which means that when he gets in those positions, he'll actually take the chances. That's where I'm going to play him. Sporting's bad edited. Edited is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, I would say. It is a bit graphic design of my passion, isn't it? Prince Unlu. And there is at Highlanders, obviously. Has a savings account. Maybe. I imagine quite a few Diablo. I mean, I sure as shit am. Looks similar. No, they need a cow on their badge. Then they'll be really sorted. But yeah, that's Prince and Lavu at Highlanders. But good player. I must respond. Is this going to be that? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, piss off. I fucking hate that mechanic. It's so frustrating. But that's okay, because we'll just keep him on the shortlist. When he does inevitably leave the club, we'll just sign him on a free transfer. Unless he wants more money then. So I should remove him from that. And did someone actually request this song? Great shout. I hate that so much. So they're extending that. Speaking of Julie, here he is. You'll have to see it. Right, what are we saying on Julie? Stepping Stone, absolutely not. We don't do those here. Wow, he wants no money. I think he'd be really solid. He really has international caps, doesn't he? You know what? He's earning so little money that he's probably going to be a starting midfield for us potentially in here anyway. So I can actually offer him that, knowing that he will end up actually achieving that amount of caps. But I still want to get the benefit of it anyway, because I'll happily pay him that kind of cash if he gets the caps, right? Was that you, Bill? Nice one. Right, cool. That's him. We'll have to go back for Juve in a bit. Although what I suspect is when he gets released, he'll end up fucking... yeah, you're going to get some rejections, but it's not too bad. Most of them are saying yes. So Simic is back. And in fairness, we have now... Wow, he's got really good acceleration and terrible pace. It's another option, isn't he? Can't really go wrong with that. But I would like to get him loaned out again. Stepping Stone to where exactly? But most of them are working. So Sarmiento's gone. Milojevic. Mezian, Trinyanes, Nyang, good old Booba. Plus, it's nearly booty day. If we only lost one loan, I'd be very happy with that. Everyone else seems to be saying yes. Ilsinio's gone as well. This is not bad going. Shit loan to be confirmed? Yes, it is. Hey, Aiden. We are doing very well. We've found some absolutely monstrous players already, just in the first couple of scout reports. Oh, and most importantly, we've signed Regan Booty. I should have also mentioned that really up front. We have signed Regan Booty. He joins us on the 9th of June, and John Guerrero is in, and he joins us on the same day. Come on. Cool. How many are we down to on this now? 95. Okay, I reckon a couple more scout reports come through. We clean out a load of them, and then we can go make a load of new ones. Particularly as the recruitment focus is still going to be working. We need to find some new players. Booty in. Right, so there's Julie. Booty's here. He was available. Ooh, any new ones? No, that's the same ones as before, isn't it? I need to reset them. Near matches. They're not near matches. They're not even close. So one of the things that James does in his new... is this set to weekly? Yes, it is good. So one of the things James recommends... the Bolivian player, we can't sign him yet. I think I explained it in the video. Joey, thank you very much for the follow. The Bolivian guy isn't old enough to actually sign for us, or old enough to talk to us about signing for us, but I think he might not do anyway. Randy, well, we'll see, won't we? Randy hasn't played for us yet, so we'll just delete these and then start them again. So bish, bash, bosh. Call that one 16. Boom, 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 boom. Transfer. Set that to 16. Standard. Untick that. Boom. Create a new one. Hit that. Transfer. This is 17. And we'll see. Standard. Delete that. Boom. And then we'll add another one. There's a lot more admin involved, but if it does bring you some more some extra interesting players on top of what we're already doing, then it's nice to have, isn't it? So that'll do. Have that. Christmas sample, yeah, maybe not looking quite as good. It is a bop, isn't it? Someone chat recommended this a few weeks ago, and I just added it to the main playlist anyway. How are you loading these guys out? I'll be honest with you, Conker Trousers, I do not know. I'm just doing exactly what I always do, and it seems to work. So I say it every stream now. I don't know what other people are doing that's any different to what I'm doing, because it seems to work without a problem for me. And not only have we got loans, but we've already got 2-year loans. On most of them, too. Anyone else I need to... Oh, yeah, we need to offer Cater out, which is a shame. I feel like Cater's done well. No clubs. What about an intermediary? Okay. That's a big cut for very little. This guy here might be quite good. 170 to 200k. 5% cut. That guy's... Actually, this one might be better. Because they're all regional anyway. Yeah, I'll do him. I definitely hear on TikTok a lot, exactly. That one's fine. We'll deal with that. Oh, new scout report already. Lovely news. Because there's still a few scrubs in it that we can get rid of. Because I'm just super not interested in most players until they're like... Oh, Fajardo's fell off as well. Oh, it makes our lives a little bit easier. At this stage, it's like 5-star or Riot, right? Youth and text. No. The youth rating in Malta's absolutely god-awful, and our facilities, obviously, at the early stages of the save are crap too, so all of our youth intakes have been E. In fact, the best one was a 3-star rated potential player, which right now would probably be rated at like half a star, practically. It's that bad. Any people that need an extra scout? Basically, if they've got greyed out bits, I'm just going to send them around again. Send those guys around again. Right, we deal with these guys as we go along. Oh, that's a lot of lookups of random players. We will do some scouting chat, I promise. Polinia is still at Fulham. It's the dream. He's injured. No, my boy. Sports idea. That's from all those tackles. Oh, yeah, they do affect your youth intakes. It's just... I don't think they affect it too much. They rejected your trial offer. What a bastard. How could he? Because he's a good man. Ah. Love him. Just what a guy. Maximundos, thank you for the follow.
I open my own
Rasmus Hoyland. Win the league this season. I don't know, honestly. I like the fact that there's an actual battle for it. I couldn't possibly speculate. Probably just Man City in the end or something boring like that, wouldn't it? But at least there's actually something kind of interesting going on right now, I suppose. Oh. So, Rasmus Hoyland at Manchester United has scored 9 in the Premier League for them. There you go. He kind of does a little bit. Actually, yeah, good point. Yeah, he's barely playing for them. Last year he made 1 appearance. He, like, properly does need a career resurrection, like, fully. I'd love it. I mean, Villa winning would be the dream. That'd be amazing. I'd love to see that. Just because it's something different, isn't it? So I'm assuming you mean Mr. Celtic Man. .32, still banging him in for Celtic and Japan. He's very good. His mentals are absolutely outrageous, aren't they? It's great. Great player. And... I think it's just because of the way the database is set up, you find that there's sometimes less moves. Or then again, it didn't stop even Ivan Toney from moving to Real Madrid, did it? So there's Giannis Constantelias. Sorry, no. Constantelias. Literally Jim it would, yeah. And that's fine for me. I just want different. I like novelty, damn it. I'm a slave to it. Yeah, but... On the plus side, if Emi Martinez does win the Premier League trophy, he'll probably shag it, and that's funny. So I'm all up for that, frankly. Like, I want him thrusting at the Premier League trophy, knocking the top off the Premier League trophy. See you later, Steve. Yeah, that is Giannis, Mr. Giannis man, and we move back to our scouting. Anyone who's like not super old, but the wages are quite large on these guys too. There's an Al Halal, which means he was probably Constantelius. Is that not what I said? Anyway. Francisco Jose. Ooh. We did say we wanted a backup goalkeeper. And he's from fake Atletico. Now, admittedly, they absolutely binned us off last time. Steve with a gifted sub to Alex. Thank you, Steve. That's really kind of you, man. We have been duped by these guys before. But his attributes are actually good. Reflexes are good. One-on-ones are actually surprisingly good. He's got my 4 goalkeeping temp poles. I've added command of... Well, it's not amazing. Breakthrough prospect, actually. Wait. Starting point? As if starting point. I'll give you a language course. I can't be asked with these. I have zero interest in negotiating with players that won't actually negotiate with you. Like, tell me what you want and we'll decide whether we want to offer it to you, right? Basically. Prof Pingu Gray, thank you very much for the follow. It's like, no, you tell me what you might offer. It's like, no, piss off. Tell me what you want and I'll decide whether we can offer it to you, you know? How to develop youth intake players well? Play them. Literally, play them. Football matters more than anything else. If you get them games, they will play. They will do football. Like, we developed a youth intake player called Janosch from the last stream, and he became an absolute monster, as is evidenced by... and so on and so forth. So there's Christian Palacio. I did, of course I wanted to click the button. Who do you think I am? Some kind of person who doesn't click buttons? Still the case you shouldn't play players till they're 18. Has that ever been the case? I mean, you can't do both. You either want to develop them or you don't. Like, football matters more than anything else to developing a player in FM. That's always been my experience with it. If you play them, they get better. Why would you not play them? Obviously, you don't want to overwork them, so you don't want to get them injured, but, like, they need football in order to develop. Training is great and all, but football matters more than anything else. How can you get better at tactics? Honestly, the best way, the way I learned to do tactics was just download ones that work and then try and understand why they work and then kind of reverse engineer stuff. Does rating matter? What rating? As in, like, the match rating, so like 7.1 or whatever. That just shows you how well they're playing. Some of these lore players from previous saves. Not really, no, just because it's all old content at that point, and so it sort of loses its relevancy in the current era of FM, really. So that's why I tend not to do that, because no one really cares that much about it. Oh yeah, no, if someone says don't push the button, I'm like, but why? Let me smash that button. You know, it's just part of the rules. Yeah, you'll learn about Streamlore later, though, because we do have some Streamlore questions in the Christmas quiz taking place later today. Maybe that's why Bippy was on for it. Maybe it's like, oh, if I learn some Streamlore, win the quiz later. I like your thinking.
It's good. You came
Bro, thank you for the follow.
Winter,
yeah,
it can get very
actually, what's the injury?
depressing.
Torn thigh muscle. Okay, that's not ideal. Breakthrough prospect, though. I actually kind of like him, and the low tackling isn't amazing, but I feel like he's good fodder, potentially. Coaching facilities matter for player development. I mean, playing is what matters more than anything else. But obviously, the better coaching facility, the better facilities you have, the better you have. 19. Yeah, it's the Colombian Al Hilal.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon.
ED7 is assistant manager. Yes, so
now.
those were from the Treaty United save. Fraser Watt, thank you very much for the follow. Till I woke up and, oh god, what happened, Flu? Yeah, the 19 part, actually, yeah. Good point. We might as well prioritise players that will actually get homegrown for someone, right? Erlen Hansen. Good physicals. He joins us and immediately becomes... Nah, Saudi clubs aren't interested in our players yet. But they're not very good. Another Macedonian. Tell you what. The price of the quiz is FN24 or a Steam game of equivalent value, or if you don't have Steam, an Amazon voucher, basically. We'll sort it out based on who wins when they do. Ooh. If he's super cheap, he might be worth it, just because I kind of like the spread of attributes across his mentals, physicals, and a couple of his technicals as well. If he doesn't want stupid amounts of... Fuck that. It's a little bit of a lie, but also I ain't paying that for him. Hell no. And there's Christmas Sampa. Shame. How on earth did I not spot Alan Salazar in here, by the way? Inverted winger, left side. That's literally what we use. Admittedly, we'd have to train him to play deeper. I know he's a lot of money, and he probably won't talk to us anyway, will he? Because nothing there. But imagine. Oh, he's actually good. This was from the next gen. This guy's from the next gen, isn't he? He's no way talking to us because he's not one of the guys that we signed. Yeah, he's a next gen player, which is why we've got him in the scout report. We'll have a look, but I guarantee he won't talk to us. Yeah. He's very good, though. He'd have been perfect, but he ain't talking to us anytime soon. I forgot we had next gen dudes in there. He's already earning good money, too, yeah. We're not quite at that level yet. So, if you do... Oh, Christ. It's a recruit... Hang on, I don't have a command for the new thingy just yet. It's the last video I released, the last recap video, not the one that's just come out today, the previous one. There's a link in the description of that video to the thing we use. I'll show you it now. In fact, I'll show you it now so you can set it up yourself. This is it, basically. So you have to use this to make it work, though. You can't do it in like the normal edit search because of reasons. Hang on, you said Birkikara after someone? From Litex? I don't know who that was. Oh, yeah, you're right. There was a striker. I think he's still going around in the scout reports at the moment because we haven't got him scouted. Oh, the news email. Oh, this one. Thanks for reminding me, actually. This is always useful. So they want him, Peter Mwansa of Zambia. Just a random Zambian. Love that. And who are we linked with? We're linked with... Hang on, we already know about this. Oh, it's because they're just players from our short... I swear we've already scouted this guy. I recognise that surname. Like, he's fine, but he's also 20. And then there's Carlos Saintia, who plays for Feyenoord, who is out of contract soon, but we've got other strikers right now. Still got over 1,000 outstanding. You can just select them all, can't you? You just go into the... If you go into scout priorities, you can just select them all like that, and then just go cancel assignment. It just kills them all. Go up a bit. Is there more? There's also this guy here. Linked with... Actually, not linked with anyone, technically. Oh, that's him. He's linked with us, isn't he? Yeah, he's not one I'm familiar with. Tackling looks okay. I mean, he's worth a scout, if nothing else, right? Can't go wrong with that. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Crossing might have been there. Yeah. So... When we're looking for players, this is what we're using. So it's based in wherever. We usually use regions, but it's set to Czech here because we were just looking at the Czech specifically. Then it's contract status is amateur or is non-contract, and then is at most 18. That's how we're finding these guys. And then it's just a case of looking through and seeing what you fancy. Now, I feel like the problem with the regions is that you just end up scouting a lot of players that are very bad, and it takes our scouts a long time to move through them. And I think that's what's costing us. But I do want to have a little look at Belgium, as per, to see if there's any new ones. The problem is now, we don't know if they are new, a lot of these guys. And then I always sort by the number of appearances because it means that they've played games. And it's a good indicator if they've actually got anything about them. I'm still going to use the 10 cutoff for these guys. Hit a few of the major ones. Just see what we can find. Malagasy. He does sound Malagasy, doesn't he? Oh, he's Burundian. Okay. Was born in Heist Opton. What a great place name, just in general. I'm trying to think where other hotbeds that we normally target. Bulgaria, maybe? One dude. I don't think he's worth it. Croatia's always goated for these. We'll almost certainly find a couple. Obviously, we'll ignore the ones we've already scouted and or are currently scouting. Oh, wait, there's actually none that have matches. Hey, welcome in, Bruins. I'll just do these guys at the top then. In my head, the game sorted them up there for a reason. Yeah, Netherlands, obviously. We'll work our way down. Oh, actually, we'll do Czechia again, because there's one dude there. Might as well scout him. I just don't want to fill it with like 1,000 this time. Sas, it's my skin in the sense that I'm using it. But it's not my skin. I didn't make it. No, that was made by Sas. Denmark. Regan, oh yeah, Regan. We need to get the booty man in first, don't we? Wow, there's some. Jesus Christ, he's got a lot of appearances. The other danger is that we don't want to be overdoing it with certain players. Like, we don't want to be scouting the same people over and over and over. It's I wish there was a button that basically just said, you have scouted this player previously. Even if you don't retain the information, just to know that you have. It would be super important to know. Right, France is really good for this, though. Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 5 months. last year if they can be imported. Yes, they can. In fact, they can be imported from FN22. Because all of my views that I made in FN22, I put straight into FN23, and I've also moved them straight over to FN24 as well. It's great. Right. Any Frenchies? There's bound to be loads. I just want any that have played football. You said there was a 17-year-old that had that. Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, there's actually two of them. There's a 17-year Patrick Ruo and Adama Kwaku. Those guys look like the guy. Hang on, you said it was a 16-year-old dude with... Oh, shit, yeah, Gael Lepel. That's what you're looking for, basically. The younger they are and the more games they've played, the statistical likelihood of them being better, at least they... Sorry, no, not the potential so much, but they will have better CA because they'll have been playing games. Start with FM. The best thing you can do is... Clairefontaine, they don't often generate players, though. That's the problem. So, yes, but also no. To start off, the first thing I would say is manage the club that you support or not even or a big side. So one of the major teams. Because that way you'll know who the players are. You'll have an idea of why the game has said, hey, this guy has X attribute or Y attribute. Because you've seen the player play, right? It's better with the club that you support. From there, don't let the game fool you into thinking that you have to do everything. You can delegate as much as you like to the game. And then just take over little bits of it on your own as you start to get better at it. Don't bother about trying to build yourself a tactic at first. Just find one on the internet, download it, have fun with it, right? The first important thing is to have fun with the game first and then start to grow in competency at it. And one day, you could be average. Or below average, like me. Brilliant, thank you for the follow. That's what I would say is the best way to start. But if chat have any other suggestions for starting playing FM, then obviously drop them in and I'll be very interested to hear what chat have to say about it as well. Yeah, Bucci technically hasn't joined us yet. He'll join us later in this day. Because otherwise we'd have had a news article about it, wouldn't we? So it's Germany. Germany's a weird one. I feel like we never find that much quality in the German one because they don't play many games. And so it's really hard to know who to look at. And you don't want to scout, 63 people. I suppose it's not too bad. Portugal and France is great. Greece occasionally. Have a few. Yeah, no, I got the in-game editor and I just pissed about with, a random local team save. Just find... You want to be in an environment that you already understand a lot of what's going on. We haven't done Macedonia yet. Oh, hang on. Who are you wanted by? Hamron. You cheat. Oh, hello, Gabriel Fuzi. Hamron trying to steal our stuff. Growing competency. That's the one. Bit that grass-fed incompetency. You know me, chat. Oh, no. We haven't got to Macedonia yet, have we? Liechtenstein, Latvia. These guns are not going to be much cop for us. Moldav's obviously... Netherlands, surely. Netherlands is an absolute hot... Oh, wow, okay. Actually, only 3 guys. But there is this guy, Jackie Kispel. Estonian region. The chances of them being good, unfortunately, are just so low that it's just not... I mean, we'll have a look. But I'll be amazed if we find any that have... I mean, they'll have played games. So I'll have a look at these guys here, particularly as they are 17 and have played matches. But unfortunately, I suspect the chances of them being good are so low. They'll be 6'3". Oh, yeah, that team knocking Ajax out of the cup was wild. I love that. I don't have anything against Ajax, but I just love a good cup set. Who doesn't, right? Right, here we go. North Macedonia. The reason I'm looking at North Macedonia again is simply because, particularly these guys here, these guys might be newer. They always promise quite a lot and then under-deliver when we actually get the scout report through fully. I think it's the case in Germany, Boltrob, is that I think the quality is too good, and so there's a lot of players, but they never actually get any games. Oh yeah, we haven't got to Sweden yet, though, because it's further down the alphabet. Norway has loads too. As you can see. Wait. Case in point. I think he's the guy that wouldn't sign for us, though. But there's a 17-year-old. Oh, he's only played 9 games. There's only 18 in Norway, actually. Wow, that's surprisingly few. See if there's any really youngsters that might have... No, they're all 18. Okay, interesting. Colombia. Yep, Colombia's good, but we're still doing Europe at the moment. We're just working our way down the alphabet. 6'3". 180 something, I think. Maybe? I can't remember. I do weird measurements only, I'm afraid. 195, is it really? Holy shit. Of course it is, yeah. Sorry, I only learned a little bit more about that when I was doing some of the Patreon regens. Right. Norway, Poland? I don't think Poland's that good for it, is it? One dude. Worth a look, though. Although this guy's actually still in our scout reports right now, so... Yeah, this is why I prefer going country by country than doing it by region, because you can get way more targeted with it and not have to worry about just getting so much crap caught up in it. Fiona! That's why this is, for me, slightly more efficient. Still some grayed out guys in it. Oh, that'll be fine. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to do what chat said. So we're going to report, cancel assignment. Beautiful. Great to know I can do that. I totally forgot. Lovely. Excellent news. Nidge, thank you for the follow. To have these guys, well, nice. Exactly. It's like, why are you measuring horses with your hands? What's going on? Hey, Richard. Portugal, that's a bit of a letdown, honestly, from Portugal there, but they've played games. Romania? One guy that's played some matches. It might just be that there's not as many teams that have space for the amateur players in Romania, perhaps. But this is going to be better, because we're going to get a list of like 100 of them that have all played games, so their CAs are going to be wild. Scotland actually does have some. Okay, Scotland has 2. And one of them is you, Sam! Sandero Moa, thank you very much for the 6 months. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. And Robokun, thank you very much for the follow. It's very kind. Is in bananas? Yes, exactly. That's the correct way to measure things. Banana for scale, obviously. Serbia? Ooh, sometimes Serbia can do it. Okay, there we go. 3 Serbians. And that guy's only 17 has got 52 senior appearances for his club. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the players I want. Slovakia? No. I mean, no. Just from what I can see there, no. He's not filling me with confidence. But luckily, we've got some real good ones coming up. We'll have a look at Slovenia as well, just in case. That's one guy. Polagek, 17 as well. Might be okay. Right, now to a nice little batch. Spain, go on. Spain will have like 200. Or 10. What are you doing, Spain? Spain has apparently just not asked. Let me just... Oh, they've set on shore already. Wow, okay. Spain have really let us down there. Could be, yeah. I swear we used to get some from Spain. Actually, no, it's more Portugal, France, and Germany, isn't it? Hey, Clay. Okay, we'll skip Spain. Sweden, though. Come on. Don't let me down. There. You know what? I'll take a few more of the Swedes ones, just in case. They all seem to be 18 now. It's like they filled the squads and then just don't seem to need them anymore. But that's what I mean about how it's only really useful for the first sort of between 4 and 6 seasons. Nation knowledge. Yes, but bear in mind, we have worldwide knowledge. So having knowledge of the nations in your scouts means that you'll see more information about the players. It doesn't mean that the players won't show up, generally speaking. Do Iceland? I don't think Iceland's very good for this, if I remember. One guy. He might be okay. I mean, sometimes Iceland actually has no players at all, so the fact that we've got one guy there, I'll take that. Switzerland could be a bit of a... Hey, at least there's 3 guys that have played games. Also, Wally and Die is a cool name. Is there any more in Europe right at the very end, perhaps? Turkey, perhaps? Wow, okay, 62 appearances for him. Might not be any good, but hey, we've got to go with that. And I think Ukraine is going to be pointless. We didn't look at Austria. Very good shout. I can't believe we didn't look at Austria.
Here's a fun fact.
Yeah, Yaya Banana. There was a guy called Phil Lemon Banana on our last save. A couple of guys there. That guy's actually got a bit of rep on him as well. Pakistan national team, as per. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I actually skipped over a few. I'll probably look at Ireland as well while I'm there. There's a few there, actually. Maybe we can find ourselves the next Ronnie Shallow, even though he is sort of the next Ronnie Shallow himself. Ireland? Oh. Particularly there's a few 17s in there as well. We'll just go to, like, there, maybe. Yep, Pitbull's a real name in the game. As is Tsunami, as we found out earlier. Right, that'll do Europe, I think, for the moment. But I still want to look... I want to just quickly check Australia. Because of CU Academy, guys. Yeah, this is what I want. These guys here. Just in case. All is excellent, Cornelius. How are you, my friend? Good Yule. Oh, there's a 6'4" dude there called Wayne Harrington. Love a bit of that. Because doing it this way, we're only going to end up with, like, maybe 200 or 300, which is a lot better than the 1,000 we did last year. Right, South America, definitely Colombia. Look at that. Colombia is just so good for this. Some of these guys were already scouting. Now, you will have slight issues with maybe actually being able to sign any of these guys, but it's well worth a look. That's much more like it. We'll go all the way down to 10 there. Don't think a 16-year-old crept in, but still, that's great news. That's just a lot of players. Brazil is utterly pointless because Brazil doesn't work like that for contracts. Argentina, I'm not sure about. Oh, no, they've got some. Nice. Not as many, but they do have a few. Have a little look at some of these guys too. Nice. Apparently Argentina does have a few, but it might just be because they're really low squads. But yeah, Brazil will be 0 or next to 0. I want to see how many there actually are in Brazil. Yeah, none. Brazil literally has none. That's a good point, Jim, actually, yeah. Chile, maybe? Uruguay should be good, yeah. So let's just sort by... Oh, trust me to do it on the one that, like... Actually, wait, I want is to the opposite sort on ability and then that. So there's one dude in Chile. Oh, they're used... I see what you mean, yeah. Ecuador? I might as well have a look at some of the others, right? Iraq, really? Oh, there's not many in Ecuador, but they are all actually playing, which is interesting. I actually really like those ones where there's only a small group of them, but they've all got games, which almost feels like the game's made a mistake in some way. I'm sure it hasn't, but it feels like it. Same with these guys here. Oh, that was a really good shout, Jim. Just that change of the filter just makes it so much easier to not have to duck and dive in amongst them. Iraq and Syria, fuck it, we'll try it. We didn't do Iraq and Syria last time, and I said we will when we got more scouting, so they're going to be fresh players to us, which means we'll probably have a better chance to find some dope ones as well. Peru. Oh, actually, no. A couple of guys there. A lot of these as well are nations I don't know if we actually looked into too deeply last time either. Uruguay don't have... In fact, Uruguay don't have any that have played matches, which is concerning. There's a guy called Dragon Music. Even better. Fuck it, let's go back to Asia again then. To, what was it, Syria and Iraq. Syria got 4 guys, but again, they've all played, which is what I'm looking for. These kind of guys. And Iraq. 6 dudes, but they've all played. So there's a guy called Pool. Just Pool. Did I not do Venezuela? Oh, I didn't, did I? It was Uruguay. Venezuela has 3 guys, but they've all played. Joseph Frigo. Have I missed anyone? Oh, yeah. I probably want to check Mexico, actually, just in case. I can't remember if they have any or not. Yes, they fucking do. In fact, I don't know if we even looked at Mexico last time. I'm tempted to do some of those. Might also have a look at America, just to see if the MLS stuff has been kind of popping or not. It doesn't always, but we'll see. No, because of the way that the contracts work. Argentina filter, I would be tempted. I can't use it right now just because I can't be asked to set it up, but that would be very helpful. At some point, we will have to do like the Brazilian freebies method as well. But right now, I think that'll be enough. Oh, hang on, no, we haven't done Africa. I'm a moron. Let's just do African regions because I'm actually okay with African regions. Or am I? Yeah, I'll do regions for Africa so we can get a bit more chunks in here. This will... Oh my god, that's going to pad it out way loads, isn't it? At least they'll be at the back of the list. So it's not like they're going to interfere too much with the really good players that we've got. This is going to be like a little icing on the cake type of situation for us rather than the main bulk of the scouting. So we've got Central Africa, East Africa. Oh my god, there's even more in East Africa. Fuck me. Honestly, I might do 50 appearances for Africa because there's so many of them. And there's some 17-year-olds here that got 50 appearances as well. That would just give us a nice little smattering of Africa. Without having to do like 400 scout reports there, because that's where it will really eat into our scouts time. We do North Africa should be goated. Like, oh wow, there's only 19 guys. 104. I'll have all these guys. They'll have all played low. 100 appearances already. But he's not even 18. Well, he is 18. He's not even 19 years old and he's played 100 games for club level already. That's crazy. And then we'll do one more, which is a Southern Africa, I think. Or did we do... No, we haven't done West Africa, have we? Yeah, Southern Africa, which is pretty much just like South Africa and then like Lesotho. 113 caps. That's wild. Innocent Marabe is a good name too. Oh, nice one. Cheers, Adrian. Do one more. And then Western Africa. God. Yeah, Africa's got so many. You can see that. I feel like some of them might be some crossover in this. Or they're guys that have been left behind from our previous scout reports. I might leave that one off for the moment. How many players does that get us? That should be at least 400, right? Yeah, that's about right. That's what I was looking for this year. I didn't want to do 1,000 yet. Show your filters. Yeah, like I said, this one is in the video. It's in the description of the last video. I'm going to make like a pack or something for the views and stuff as well. Because I know that I never did, but I'm going to make like a mega pack that has every view I use. But yeah, if you want this filter, I'll make a command for it as well. Actually, let me find it in Mediafire. Fuck it. It's in Mediafire because it's in the description. If I put the link to Mediafire in chat, one of the mods could potentially make a command for it. I think they can do that. make it easier for us. There we go. This is the filter I'm currently using. That's the Amdram one, the one that I was just using there to find all those players. Even if it was just exclamation mark Amdram. Oh, C rated on Regan Booty. But that could just be for other reasons. From Simba. Nice. Right, so Dickie's going to welcome Booty. Oh, yeah, it is. He's also going to welcome Guerrero. Sick. Yeah, C on Booty is a bit of a worry. Come on, please be better than that. The fact is, Regan Booty, as we all know, plays well above his level anyway. And I like his attributes. He kind of just does a bit of everything. He's going to be a lovely DLP in this team. He's a leader on the pitch. He always has really... Oh, it's only 13 leadership this time around. He's got a lot of good things. We've got... The point is we have Regan Booty. With his natural fitness. You know it. What about these two, though? He's rated at fucking hell. What about John Guerrero, firstly? I'm totally fine with John Guerrero. Let me turn this back on again, actually, because I realise I always have that set there for when I do the recap videos so that we can't... Stars like, I reckon Booty might be like a better level once he actually settles in. He's unavailable at the moment, obviously. And he slots in nicely as far as our strike force as well. So I think firstly he goes straight to the senior squad, which he's already in. I don't think he's a lone farmer. I think he's a guy that can actually play football for us this year. But what about Julie? Very happy with Julie. For 3.5k, I think Julie is an excellent addition to the team. As a natural mez, that's going to give Shazly a lot of work to do. He's not the quickest, though. He has insane acceleration, but no pace. Compared to Randy. I mean, he's better than Randy in terms of what they do, because after all, he's not... Like, Randy is not a striker in the traditional sense, is he? He's just Randy. Oh, yes, this one, isn't it? There it is. Let's look at it like this. So we'll just do advanced football because that's what we play. So dribbling the same, better finishing, better first touch, composure is better, anticipation's better, decisions the same, off the ball the same, work rate slightly worse in fact. He's worse acceleration wise than Randy, but not by much. Better balance, better. He's more well-rounded in many ways. He does lack the aerial threat that Randy has, and he's right-footed, of course, so that is definitely a factor. But they're good players. I think they're both useful players to have. Point being, though, he's on less money than Randy, and he's also not a star player. Not that Randy's ever actually kicked up a fuss about that, in fairness to him. Like, when we've dropped Randy for a few games, he hasn't really seemed to care that much, and I'm actually all right with that. He can get slow very quickly. Yeah, in it. Right, that's not bad. Let's start getting some of these reports coming through now. And obviously we'll see, because we've reset the recruitment focuses as well, so that means we should get some more players from those as well on top. I just said that we probably wouldn't get a lot done transfer-wise today, but we will be doing essentially another entire transfer stream after Christmas. It seems to, Jim, but it seems to depend on the player's personality a lot, because we obviously have had some star players kick off about it. Like, who was that guy that was kicking off when he missed like one match in the entire season? It might have been Diaz, or no, it was Carrera, wasn't it? And I think that might be because of the adaptability, perhaps. Double passes, right? Do you mean like 1-2s and stuff? I guess. Being quick over a yard, I feel like I do. Well, would you look at that, chat? It's our old friends again. It's Lusitania Lurosa. Once again, here to buy a player off of us for way too much money. Yeah, Emmett was really bad for that. A wiki Tavi, thank you for the follow. Let me just, before we get to that, because I want to know how much they're going to pay us for him. It feels like that's just the team that we sell all our players to. It's fantastic. So the Pakistan national team currently has these chaps in it. Any Maltese team, other than obviously Omar Rao, is our other guy that was playing in. Oh, there's another one. Actually, there's a few. There's Abdullah Shad at Marsaschlock. Yeah, I think it's the same three guys. Ali Uzair, who was playing for Sangwan as well. It's the same guys. But fair play. Like, Rao was... I thought he was a solid player. I actually wish we'd... What the fuck? How is he worth so much money? Is it because he's a Pakistan international, maybe? Imagine if they sold him for that. That would be wild. Just to, literally, I want a direct line straight to Lusitania Larusa. What are they saying? Oh, it's only £165,000. Cheers, lad. But this is what I mean. When we got players with these kind of values, we never get value for our players, but it doesn't matter because that's not why they're there. That's only more for later in the save. Love that. Another 165 grand. Gets Cater off the bill. I do like Cater though, but he's just fallen down. It does feel like they've definitely... They don't kick off as much as they used to, for sure. Hamrin have offered to Tux FC's Mo May. I love it. Hamrin assign players out of South Africa. It's glorious. Although, please don't get too strong. I would really like to win the title next year, lads. Honestly, if we play like we did in the last part of the season next year, then the title is ours. Yeah, when players come back from loan, they do go off the dev list, and I don't know why. Even if they're still eligible for the dev list by their age, they do go off of it. It's very frustrating. There was an issue we had last time as well. Birki Kara now in for Mwansa. Oh, that was the guy. Peter Mwansa. That was the guy they were linked with. They've actually gone for him. Fair play. Love that for them. I love seeing these kind of signings, particularly as they're signing like 18-year-old players who will be homegrown for them. Issa Keita is going to La Russa. Lovely news. Ah, here we go. 24 in progress on the 18 one. Oh, it's not sorted. Oh, there we go. That's... a Tanzanian! Jim! It's literally... And he's from Simba. National Team Scouting. Nah, not yet. There's no point in us doing that yet because we're getting so much out of what we're already doing. I want to make sure that we kind of drain the well of this type of scouting. I reckon National Team Scouting feels to me like once we can get in the Champions League groups, National Team Scouting feels like that's about the right time to start that. We paid 200k for Booty, but he was well worth it. He has to be, because you've told me he will be. Do you know what? He's certainly not bad, is he? He might not be amazing, but he isn't awful. Right, let's get these guys all... Some great nationalities in here as well. Trinbagonian dude in there. We'll have all of these guys. And a guy from Newport. Nice. If they do follow us around, I'll be very happy for that. That'd be sick. Right, anyone in here? That's... No. And this one's new, isn't it? Excuse me? Excuse me? Aziz El Assas? Oh my god. Hello, Aziz. How's it going, friendo? Oh, ho, ho. He's pacey, he can cross, he can dribble, he can do fucking everything. Rigaboo, I mean, the game has lied to us. They're saying he's not that good, but I disagree. So he's just the left-sided guy, isn't he? The guy, the left-sided player we've been calling out for the entirety of last season. He is him. And he's Moroccan. It's cool. 20 aggression. Oh, imagine if he did. Right, come on, please. No, he's in our recruitment focus, which means he must be interested, right? He deserves that wage. That's fine. We can afford the wage now, so that's not a problem. I should have asked him maybe to drop it. Right. What does it say? 26k to 250. What's the betting they want 250? And what's the betting I then absolutely will happily pay that? Oh my god, really? $105k for Aziz El Assas. And it's basically only 83k. We haven't done the quiz yet. Like I said, the quiz starts at 12, roughly. We'll finish up some stuff we're doing and the quiz will start around about 12. That's glorious. Like, I know that we don't know much about him yet, but what we can see is ridiculous. You don't wait on players like that when you see them. And once again, this is why James's recruitment focuses are absolutely goated. But now what we do is we delete them all again. And then we start them all again. It's a bit tedious, but trust me. Having seen how it worked for James, this is the strategy. So that was the 16 one. And it takes like a few seconds to set them up again. I probably don't even have to name them, honestly. But it would just get a bit confusing otherwise. So this is the 71. Oh, no, it actually does do it. Yeah, I don't even need to name them. It will do it himself. It will do it for me. Oh, I want transfer on that one, not loan. Lovely. Yes, there is. Exclamation mark RF. Now, however, when you watch that video, if you go to James's channel after you've watched it, he's got a brand new video that explains the thing that I'm doing right now, because it's like an addendum, an update to the video. James found a better way, because they're not ongoing. No, you don't need to, because you're only doing it for 1 week, so there's no need to set it to ongoing. It's like part of the new version of it is you don't need to do ongoing anymore, because you're going to cancel it after a week anyway. So it's actually better this way. We might even try top priority at some point, potentially. So we'll set those up, and in a week, we'll have another load of new players to set in pro. Because you're not interested in letting them run. You're interested in looking at the in-progress bar. That's what you want. Only in progress. And then you can scout them yourself personally. That's the beauty of it. Now, I know you were dangerously close to being released by Notts County, Callum. Because I was doing the Patreon recap video, and I noticed that your contract is up. Which is surprising, because you've played 41 games for them so far. Like, your starting matches in League 2 for Notts County, yet unless it's a case of you want to go to a bigger club and you're sort of pushing for a move potentially. I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, it could be a case of like Jack Turner at Tamworth, true. Because like League 1, you're playing in League 1 with Notts County. He played 41 matches in League 1 for Notts County last year. He's definitely pushing for a move, right? Yeah, it could be that they can't afford him. I'd be curious. I'll see what happens when he actually gets released, because obviously if he stays, I don't want him to get like I don't want him to retire randomly. I feel like he's quite decent. Surprised that he's not been in the Jamaica conversation yet. Considering. Sirens interested in LSAS. Yes, we are. And he's interested in us. And yeah, fuck it. He is an important player. He will be. 1.3k a week. Not having a release clause though, bud. Not for that price. I'll bump this up a little because I do want a long contract if I can get it, but I worry that we won't be able to get that. I'm concerned. Yeah. I want 1 year. Give me 1 year just so we've got a bit of stableness. There we go. That's fine. I wasn't going to be able to get much more than that. Yeah, so I can't sign the patron regions. The only... sorry, that's not true. I will sign them, but only if they're without a club, and I don't want them to retire. So we've already done that once, because I don't want them to retire randomly because they don't have a club. So I'll bring them in if they have no club for like a month or so, because to prevent them from retiring. But other than that, I won't touch them. It's not as fun that way. Yeah, so Aziz El Assas, 17-year-old Moroccan winger. He is going to be amazing. Will he join us immediately? Oh, he fucking won't. He's a January signing, chat. He can't join us till he's 18. So we have to wait till January to get Aziz. Which is annoying, but I don't really care. He's still fantastic. Right, so we've got up to... Wow! Okay, the Maltese League has gone up 10 places over the course of the last year on the actual reputation rank, which is good. And now we are ranked higher than the Turkish second tier and League 2. We're better than League 2. It is now official. We are better than League 2. And we've moved up a shitload too. Obviously, coefficient would have dropped places for us, which is unfortunate, I think. We should be 39th now, yeah? Yeah, 39th. But, oh, damn. And annoyingly, we're losing quite a good year, so there's actually potential that we could fall further this year. Yeah. But hopefully we'll avoid that. Because we've got Hamroon in the Champions League and us in the Conference League, potentially. That could work. Pazarud, thank you for the follow. Me, please. I take it you're DeAndre Prince, right? I'm hoping you're DeAndre Prince.
You see this? I quit.
At Sunderland. I'm guessing. If you're not, let me know, because otherwise I won't know who everyone is. Yearn Chad, thank you very much for the follow. Just an MMA league. Maybe so, yeah. Oh, I'm liking it too, Samika. I love the difficulty level of it. But I love that I just love being able to sign obscure players that are actually good for our level. And starting at a lower level means you get a bit more of that. Explaining the quiz. Well, you don't really need a video for it, but if you do exclamation mark quiz, you'll get the thing that explains how you sign up for it. Oh, you're Jack Turner. Right, apologies. It's because Prince. Yeah, you were at Bristol Rovers and doing very well. Like, you were playing in League One as well. 41 appearances in League One. You were the only guy so far that's like really taken steps to move up. And also, more importantly, 7 caps for Andorra. Your guy actually looks genuinely good. He's actually really decent, which is cool. Considering he came through at Tamworth as well. It's not like he came through at some massive side. So the fact that he's actually turned out this good so far is really exciting to me. It's just cool. Yeah, you must be friends with Jan Weibel. Is he around first? Is yours the 12 questions of Christmas, Dan? Because if so, then yes. Sorry, the 12 months of football. My bad. Scouting update. Ooh, next one. Nice. Now they're coming in. Get rid of a few of these. Make sure I check on the way through. Make sure we're not getting... Oh, Dibley Diaz is in there. That's fun. Let's go from Eshtigal, but he's quite expensive and doesn't have the ceiling, it seems. Guy at Villa. There's a lot of players being released as well here, a few of these. He might be rated quite high, but he's also 19 and expensive. Right, we'll just look at the guys beyond that. Cool. Okay. What we got at the very top? Let me just see who needs us another scout, unless there's any absolute gods in here. Tell you what. That guy, oh, he's 21. Ah, fine. Let me just exclude some of the players that are older that we don't want to actually deal with right now. Although he will trial. I'll trial him for other Maltese sides. Because there's no harm in that. The rest... Oh, dear. Yeah, that's fine. So those guys, some of them might have been caught on the far end. Madrigal. Oh, I know. He's from the... what's it called? The... Wait, there's an amateur guy at Midtjylland. That's weird. Andreas Knack. Oh, he's a real player. You've lost my interest, Andreas. Be gone with you. Right, what are we saying? Oh, these guys are all next-gen players, I think. Oh, no, these three here definitely are. So there's Strum, who plays for FH in Iceland. Central midfielder. Do Christmas covers? You don't want that, trust me. I'll just do Enrique Iglesias' Hero, but with some like jingle bells in the background. Several times with him. Have I? So why does he keep coming back? Do I just keep... I swear I keep discarding him. Maybe I'll just keep acknowledging him instead. This guy probably won't talk to us, will he? Oh, we have to... It's annoying, though, because he's Icelandic, and that's kind of cool. Doesn't have any adaptability issues, too, which is nice. Always a bonus. That's for my stream. But I would never. This guy here won't sign for us. He's one of the Thai guys from the recruitment... Sorry, not... Yeah. I think that we're not quite at a stage where next-gen guys can sign for us. They just simply won't. These guys here look intriguing, but they've not got enough knowledge of them yet. But I can't wait to have that knowledge, because there looks to be some good quality players in there. Alex will destroy him, true. And then there's Lee Dye of Wolves, but he costs money. Oh, an Armenian. Who would also cost money, but Armenian. Hang on, Natural Register, hello. You'd love to see it. It's Eric Harachunian. He's really low determination, but his attributes are actually very good. 6'4". What a weird set of attributes. Like, what is he? I love a Natural Register where he's best as an AMC. He's kind of a mez. He's very mezzy. Well, as far as our tactic is, anyway. He's quite mezzy. It's weird how he's managed to develop this far, considering he has no determination. He's a mess. He's a mess, Allah. Quiz starts. We'll start in a minute. We just want to get through these scout reports first. It's no rush. I said about 12, and we're around about 12. But once we get through these scout reports, we'll probably... He's messy. He's the Armenian Messi. Problem with him is he costs... Actually, to be fair, if he's really cheap, I'd be tempted. What would he want in terms of money? Nothing, because he won't sign for it. Okay. That's annoying. I was excited. I might shortlist you, actually. He's intriguing. He has intrigued me. Quemwenio is just a cool name. I'll come back for him. Strum, I think we decided against. Acosta. He won't talk to us either, will he? Just based off what we can see. That is so useful to have that in there. Horvard Garnos. Spineless personality. You'll love to see it. Hey, Palace. Thank you, Fred. That's very kind. Everyone's been so lovely today. He's just a walking red flag, even though he looks like Siegfried and Roy. Put together. That's right.
Here's a fun fact.
Presumably he's spineless because he was eaten by a lion, right? A botmaster. Thank you. Yeah, he's Randy 2.0. I love that he can play left back. Bro is never playing left back. Yeah, spineless is quite rare. There's a couple of particularly rare personalities because they require really specific attributes to actually get it to trigger, and spineless is one of those. What does spineless mean? No, it's been in the game for years. You just don't see it very often. I can't remember what spineless means. It means they've got like low professionalism, I think. I can't remember. There's other things that it's low pressure. Yeah, there's very specific things that you have to be spineless. That's why you don't see it very often. Broken back. Yeah, he's got low determination. He's got 9 determination, so it can't be that low. Koala Grills, thank you very much for the 6 months, my friend. Right, we'll get rid of those two for the moment because I don't think we're ever going to sign them. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee and then we can set up the quiz. How about that, chat? Ready? Okay. Let's go. I'm going to save the game here. I know we haven't done much today, but don't worry. When we come back from Christmas and New Year, we'll just do a full stream of transfer stuff as well on top of that. It literally means without smile. Well, thank you, Dan. However, did you know it? Right, back in a sec, friends. Whiz quiz before the big quiz. Exactly. Right, back in a sec. So, it was a lad called Guli do Prado, who, I'll be honest with you, I had never heard of until this morning when I found him on that list of players what I use for these whiz quizzes. 2014 era. I don't remember him. Was that... It has to have been Premier League because it was Southampton, but I just simply do not remember him. Pressure of exactly one and determined... It's the exactly one pressure, I think, is what makes it so rare. League One, yeah, but he must have been in their squad or played a match for them or something in the Premier League when they were there. That's a made up... It feels like it, doesn't it? Oh, you remember him? Exactly. Right, let's go big screen. See if we can sort out this quiz. So, the way it works, for those of you that have not done the quizzes that we do on stream every year before, I'll run you through some things. Let me just make sure I've got all the requests sorted. Obviously, don't do database lookups or anything like that, because you won't be able to do them. So, if you do exclamation mark quiz, there's like an image that you'll see there, and it will show you how to grant access to QuizKit, which is a little extension that you'll see on your screen, right? That is what allows you to play. You can like click on the screen, and it basically it's an overlay that you'll have on stream that will allow you to click on the question answers. And those of you that are watching this on the VOD, don't worry, you'll be able to see it because I have an overlay inside my stream that will actually show you the quiz questions as well in live real time. It might be a little bit out of time at times because of the slight delay from stream to real, but it should be good as well. So yeah, remember to not write the answers in chat, obviously, but you don't have long to do the answers anyway. So there's that. Mobile players as well, you can play. It is available on mobile as well. It's not like an app or anything. It's just like a thing you have to do through Twitch. In addition, I'm using mobile latency mode this year, which will give more time for mobile users to allow you guys to actually get... Oh my god! Holy shit! Dazza! What the fuck? Thank you for the 10 gifted. How long for one... Questions. It's 20 seconds to answer the questions once they appear for you. It'll appear on the screen for slightly longer than that because again there's a slight delay. But by then you have to have answered. What the hell, Daz? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's so fucking nice of you, man. I really do appreciate that. Well, I always use low latency mode in general for the streams, but because otherwise the chat would be a bit delayed. But this is a special mobile version that actually adds latency to the quiz to give mobile users a chance to get their questions in. Cool. Yeah, once we get started, Inferno will pin stuff basically. But also bear in mind, if you come in midway through the quiz, you can still join in at any time because you don't get points just for answering questions. You can lose points for getting them wrong, which means that if you come in halfway, people could be on negative numbers still, and you can climb all the way to the top. We have people, I think that's what Flute did last year. So yeah, the quiz is about to start, yes. So let me go and get the quiz thingy loaded up. In fact, I might just move OBS to my main monitor just to make it a little bit easier for me to see. No, I won't do that. I've just messed up all of my panels. GG, Matt. Well done. I'll have the quiz kit thing on the main monitor. It won't expand. There we go. Quiz take. It varies. I don't actually know because there's 50 questions. So we've set it up for 2 hours, roughly, because that's how long it took. I think it was a little bit shorter than that, but with the new mobile mode, it might take a bit longer just to allow people to answer more. So, you'll see. The quiz will start when I start the quiz. I know, crazy times. Right, so quiz kit. The quiz thing is already on the overlay. Luckily, I've already imported all the questions. So, these questions were kindly donated to us by FFC Dan, Hadrian, Inferno, and Pog, as well as some help with from Vaughan as well on top of that. And, well, I did some overviews. I had to get rid of 2 of them because we're only allowed to do 50, which is a pain. But that's the limit. Right, okay, let's do that. And then I want to do my quizzes. Okay, big up Inferno. So we want SYC Christmas Quiz 2023. I love how we've got Christmas quizzes from every single year in here. It's football... general knowledge for geography, I think, maybe, and also like stream law. So there's a whole section about stream law, which Inferno kindly did for us as well. So we want the SYC 2023 Christmas quiz. You'll know it's working when it randomly pops up on the screen. So I want mobile high latency mode, and we want points, which is fine, and we want start quiz. Stream laws, but you'll be well clued in on it this year, Flute. This is the thing. So stuff. There you go. So stuff will appear on the screen now, and you should now have a thing on your screen that will be showing you a similar thing, basically. But the VODs will now be able to see what I can see on the screen. So we'll give that a second to work. And Tario, thank you very much for the Prime. That's very, very kind. Stay on the QuizKit logo. You have to click the QuizKit logo, I think. You click the little extension and it will expand out for you. So that's how it works. The guide is in the exclamation mark quiz thing. Stuff appeared. Excellente! I'll give you guys a sec, though. Turn off the music. There's no reason to. It's not like it's going anywhere in particular. The music will stay on. There's no sounds on the quiz, so having no music would be pointless. And why would I turn off the notifications? People are being lovely. The notifications don't get in the way, I don't think, although it might depend on mobile users. But it shouldn't go over the top. It'll be underneath anyway. So yeah, if you don't know, sometimes it's best to not answer instead of guessing, because you will lose points for getting it wrong as well. So that's important to note. Right, I think we're all good and set to go. And as I said, you can join at any time and you could still get right away to the top because of how difficult it can be if you lose. Like, if you answer really fast and really wrong, you will lose a lot of questions because you get more points the faster you answer as well. So yes, Pogs, perfect time. It's quiz time. So we're going to hit start and let's get cracking. There is not a prize for last place. No, believe it or not. Bearded Charles, thank you for the 50 bits.
Read
And
the note.
start.
The answer is no.
Right then. In January, Enzo Fernandez kicked off Chelsea's massively over-the-top transfer spend in 2023. You can tell Dan wrote this. Signing from which club for a reported £107 million? So just don't put it in chat. Obviously, don't be a spoiler. That's boring. And just, yeah, click the thing on the screen. You're good to go. Like, we will literally time people out if they start putting the answers in chat because that's no fun. So yeah, it's maybe like a 5-second delay from what I see here to what's actually going to go out on the overlay, but that's fine. It's good old Portugal, yeah, innit? None of the above. Well, if I say the wrong answers, I mean, as long as they're not on the screen, it's fine.
Bring on the
You'll love to see it. There we go. Thank you, Inferno. Wow, that's a huge pin. Lawrence, thank you very much for the follow. So now we have to wait for it to go. It was definitely Stockport. Absolutely Stockport. Can't play mobile. Yes, you can. I've already explained this. You can, in fact, play on mobile.
Oh,
We've been through all this, but it will show you on the thingy. There's literally an app at the top of the screen on mobile. Whitey is here. Thank you for the follow. You just click on the correct answer. Right, so I'm going to reveal the answer now. The answer, of course, was Benfica. And 100. Most of you got that one right. Obviously. There was a race last time to see who could get the least amount of points too, but they kept accidentally clicking the right answers really quickly. Right. So that'll go through to your thing, and you'll see that these every sort of I can show you the leaderboards in a minute once it actually adds up. Because of the mobile latency thing, it's going to take a little bit longer, which is fine. We'll just chat. So what I can do in between certain questions if I want to is click this button here, which will show the scores, and then the scores will appear on the screen. So you will see the top question scores on that one, and also the total scores, which obviously is the same at the moment because we've only done one, and I can see a little bit more than you can. So Duke Nukem with an amazing one for the first one straight off the bat. You can tell he's played before. 36, not bad. Second from bottom. Yeah, so you can see what position you're in as well. And obviously those of you that haven't given it the full like thing for your Twitch name, that's why you'll show up as like contestant X, Y, and Z. But you'll know what number you are. But obviously, if a contestant number blah 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 wins, I'll need you to prove that you were in fact that contestant. So next question. The next question. Which two teams contested the 2023 League Cup final on the 26th of February this year? Subscriber only. No. This is anyone in chat. Did someone just put the things not popping up? I don't know what to say. If you follow the instructions from the thing, then I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. This is why we didn't do the stream at the quiz at the very start. We waited until halfway through the stream so people had a chance to get into it. Did someone genuinely request the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music? Because that's fantastic. Well played. Not working. Again, like I said, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we've used this every year for the last 4 years, and it works just fine for us. I don't know what to say if you can't get it to work, because there is like a guide and everything. Ah, dear. But bear in mind as well, even if you miss a couple of questions, there's still plenty of time to catch up. To remember in it, though. Right, reveal the answer, of course. The answer was, of course, Newcastle, Manchester United. I'm actually not sure, Joe. I've never actually competed in it as a player, but I believe it's something to do with the granting access thing. So there we go. Newcastle, Man United. I am brain frozen. Back in the positives. There you go. Oh. Yeah, I imagine there's already a few minus points in there, potentially. Besides, even if you got like the first one wrong, you might still be on the minuses. It's very easy to lose a lot of points. Right, show the scores just quickly in between there. So you can see that Duke Nukem, well, that's for the last question, but the total score is still Duke Nukem out in front, but it's so easy to lose it all. That's the thing. You could lose it so fucking quickly. I won't show the scores after every single question because we could be here all day doing that. But I might do it every like 2 or 3 just to keep you guys on tap. You could just give up. You could, but it wouldn't go that well, I suspect. And the number of people will probably be growing after every single question as well. Just don't get relegated from the quiz. That's your one job, chat. Right, next question. Let's move. Well, someone might have got less. March, Bayern Munich sacked Julian Nagelsmann and replaced him with who? If one of the teams was right, I'm afraid you don't. If anything, you've actually lost points for being wrong. Hate to break it to you, but that's just how it works. Yeah, Ozza and Duke Nukem are always very good at these. Waiting for the players. Ah, dear. Kevin Chapman. He wishes. To replace. Imagine if it was. Good old Harry Arne. It was Ozza that was making the cum last year. Yes, indeed. Well, yeah, this is the thing. You get the big points if you answer really quickly, but you've got way more chance of being wrong. Don't mention Ozza's cum this year. Try not to. But we have now. We've acknowledged it, you know? Right, reveal answer. Of course it was Thomas Tuchel. Love you thought Hansi Flick as well. One for Joachim Low. Love, rather. Portuguese deal with a name like something Luis. That could be anybody, unfortunately, J-Week. Pushed the wrong button. Sure you did. Oh, dear. On the board. Good old Tommy Tickle. Those two should be expelled. I'm going to put it down to misclicks. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Right. We'll go to the next question, then I'll show the scores afterwards. The next question is... working on it, apparently. Here we go. April. What was the score after 21 minutes when Newcastle hosted Tottenham at St James's Park? Now, very important. What was the score after 21 minutes? This is a little cheeky one there. I didn't. That wasn't me. Blame Dan. These are all Dan. It's a trap chat. It's true. I am Admiral Trap. I'm Admiral Chat Bar. Ah, dear. Costa's winning. Yeah, a little bit. just a teensy bit. In April, very importantly, in April. Don't worry if you miss questions, you can catch up so easily. This is a fun one. When I saw that in there, I was like, oh, that's going to catch a few people. And, actually, fair, it didn't catch many. A lot of people had 5-1, but it was actually 5-0 at that point, after 21 minutes specifically. This one is going to have caught some people out, potentially. I want to get to some of the questions where this was, what is an April? Well, you see, when a mummy month and a daddy month love each other very much, sometimes they make a little baby month, and that month is April. There you go. uBlock, does it really? Oh, that's weird. I have uBlock on here as well. But obviously I'm not playing it, so I guess that's different. Right, I'll show the scores now to catch you guys up. And Matt with a huge round there, but the biggest leader so far is Duke Nukem with 76,000 already. But it's getting tight at the top with Ozza and HC16 and contestant 312. The mystery contestant after all. I can't actually see the bottom of the list. Oh no, I can. Our current, oh no, I can see the top 100. 100th place right now is flawless. That much I can see. So you guys will have to tell me if you're even further down. I want to know who 182 is right now, because you're bottom, baby. I can see a bit more than you, but I can't see it all. All I can see is like the number of players. Right, next question. Question 5. Fira. No, Fen, rather. May. Southampton were relegated, ending an 11-year stay in the Premier League. Who was in charge of their final Premier League game? Final Premier League game. Very important. You won't though, Daz. That's the thing. People have negative points. If you've got positive points, you'll be fine. Presumably. Last time a group of my mates were just competing to see who could do the worst one. I know none of these people. That's the answers as well have really done them. That's really good. What is his alt account? One of these managed Southampton. That was good, Dan. Really good work there. Because you could have made that much easier for people by putting other names in there, but that's a real tough one. It's Ruben. Do you know it might be? The real answer was Ruben Sellers. And to be fair, that one actually caught less people out than the last one. Top of the bottom. You love to see it. There he is. I love that you put accents in like all of the names. Also, Ruben I literally didn't even realise that they weren't just Rubens. It was Lonies, Baillies, Sellies. Oh, sorry. Lones, Baez, Rentes, Sellers. Thank you, Stuart. It's good. It's still on classic football shirts as far as I know. This was the whole joke. I didn't notice that. I thought the joke was just that they were all called Ruben, all right? We move. Question 6 coming up. June. Matt's icon, Joe Bryan, departed Fulham for which fellow London club? Ruben Mortgage? You mean Morgage? Surely. Most legit name. But I don't know. I feel like Rentes could kind of... You could get away with Rentes as well. Potentially, anyway. Good mention of JB as well. You just love to see it. I'm just glad he's happy. No, Joe Bryan beat... No, we must constantly rub it in, Daz. You know the rules. Man has thighs. Man has got thighs. I don't know where London is. Never heard of it, mate. To the north, right? Oh. Is Nice because that widget? Yeah, that was strange that one season he did at Nice. Led some good Instagram content, though. Right, reveal the answer. The answer was, of course, Millwall. Oh, that was a much more difficult one. Only 54 of you got that one right. That's just decimated the field. We'll definitely have to look at the scores after this one. Man's got good thighs. What can I say? Oh. In fact, more people got that wrong than right. Job Brian. Oh. It's going to take a little while to send it through. Right, I'll show the scores after this one, because who actually got the best score on that one? It was contestant 2... Oh, that means they must be towards the top. Yes, they are. In fact, contestant 312 is now top of the leaderboard. Oh, Eldritch Invocation, thank you very much for the follow. Lovely. Okay. Can't even spell Millwall. That's quite a lead already. So much quicker. Yeah, possibly some people might just be clicking the top one, just as a quick way to get it. I know a regen's winning. Nice. Good stuff. Right, next question. Let's go. Question 7, I think it is. It is. July. Which side won the Premier League Summer Series pre-season tournament in the USA? Then beyond that, it's Christmas. It's a Sunday. Springtime, I'm always on. We're doing our regularly scheduled Christmas quiz. There was a winner. There was a winner. Yes. There was an actual winner. And I only know this because... But I'm not going to tell you the answer. I'm not going to tell you how I know this. I mean, you can guess it's because Fulham played in it, obviously. Hello, Saz! How's it going? Yeah, the only reason... Like, Fulham were in it, and I remember listening to a podcast where it was like, oh, if we win this game, we can... I was like, who cares, right? So we touches the ball. I think it's BS. I couldn't give a shit. Honestly, Bumble, like, it's nothing to do with me or my club, and I just don't... It's one of those things I just feel like I don't need to have an opinion on. People can boo what they like, can't they, I guess, right? So, reveal the answer. It was, of course, Chelsea. And a lot of you seem to think... How dare you think Fulham had less chance of winning it? I am disgusted and appalled. Fulham lost the final. That's... Oh, so you kind of knew that it wasn't Fulham. I see, yeah. 16k is good points to bank, frankly. Just it can be done, apparently. Turns out it has to be a pre-season tournament, but there you go. Didn't even include the mighty Newcastle. It was just to spite you, I think. More than anything else. We'll skip the scores on this one. I'll go to the next one. Question 8. We move. August. Who won the FIFA Women's World Cup in August? We won the Premier League Summer Series. You'll never sing that. Damn right. Were they not in it? That'll do it. That's one way of doing it. I've got to mix up the difficulty. There's going to be some difficult ones in here, particularly when we get to the stream law, right? There's going to be some OG shit in there that it's going to be tough. It was obviously Burkina Faso. Clearly. Greatest team in all of Africa. I reckon a load of people have clicked Australia potentially because they were the hosts. I wonder. We'll see. Negative points equals good. I mean, good fun. And the answer was Spain. Okay, so most of you, to be fair, that was probably the most efficient answer yet, actually, now that I think about it. Postcode. Thank you for the 5 months. It's very kind of you, my friend. Welcome into the quiz. That was actually pretty good, honestly. Like, compared to some of the other ones, that's pretty solid. Okay, we'll give it a second. North Korea. To be fair, North Korea have been in the Men's World Cup a few times. Well, once, I think. Maybe twice? I can't remember, actually. Right, I'll show the scores after this one, even though that was a relatively easy question, but we've got the other one in there. So Oz got the most on that one, and contestant 312 is still at the very top with a 4,000-point lead. But look how quickly it drops off all the way down. Kokota Tai with the 17 months. Thank you, friend. It's very nice of you. And I can only see the top 100, but 100th place right now.
Merry Christmas.
Where are you on? Oh, you're literally on my screen right now. 96th place. We're up to 196 players now, which is wild. Okay. Every time I show the question, every time I show like the scores, it has to wait for a second. All right, here we go. Next question. Let's go. We move. September. Newcastle demolished Sheffield United 8-0. But how many different goal scorers were there? What a game that was. Like, it's just nice to be, not even nice to be reminded, just to be reminded that that game happened is just wild to me. At least one, potentially, yes. Quizmaker a Newcastle fan? No. The quizmaker of this particular question is actually a Fulham fan. I don't appreciate it. All the Blades fans have just left now. Just gone. It's between one. You're not wrong. Oh. Yep. Just waiting for it to. This is the mobile latency mode, but I'm glad we have the mobile latency mode because I feel like when we've done this before, the mobile players have really struggled to keep up with it because it's just weirdly delayed on mobile, as most things are, unfortunately. Here we go. This is Stream Fan. Reveal the answer, of course. It was 8 different goal scorers in that game. That is going to have cost a lot of points all around there. What's my watch going off there? Oh, there we go. Oh. Where were you when Nick Pope slotted 8? I know. What a day. Top scorer. That's going to be... Bear in mind, this is... The whole quiz isn't about this one specific thing. We've got the 12 months of football for this. And then other rounds about different stuff, basically. That's the plan, anyway. Got all sorts of things. Yeah, we're going to move on. Oh, no, we'll show it after the next one. Because then it'll be after question 10. Not a bad idea to not answer that one, frankly. Next question. October. Who scored the winner in Arsenal's late 1-0 home win against Manchester City? 20 seconds is too much, 5 is better. Okay, cool, make your own quiz. Like, we'd quite like to actually, like, not be... Yeah, 5 seconds wouldn't give anyone a chance to answer because of latency. It'd be pointless. I don't think you could even set it to 5 seconds. But if you're not happy with the quiz, that's fine. You don't have to compete in it. That's totally fine. Oh, basmati. Have you got any points from those, though, Don? Oh. Nigel Winterburn. Pieces of Marvel. I don't know about that, Marvel Racer. I'm not sure. Again, I've never tried it, but I don't believe so. This is my contestant... Oh, maybe. Is that you, George? Are you contestant 312? Have we uncovered them? My phone keep going off. Okay, reveal the answer. It was, of course, Gabriel Martinelli. Oh. That was close. That one's cost a lot of people points. Just did his SBC. I've heard that's really good, that card. I mean, the questions are all from Dan. from this round. They're all Dan. A Pep own goal. Was that the wrong Arsenal game? Ooh. Okay, these last two have definitely caught a lot of people out. That's right, I'll show the scores now because there's definitely going to be some interesting stuff here. So HC got a big score on that one. And, oh, well, contestant 312 has gone. And its Sevo is now topped by 8,000 points. That's quite a big gap. In fact, there's really a 2-horse race at the very top now. With Weed on Toast bringing up the rear there. Jim's up the top, though. Let me scroll on to see what the 100th place is right now. It's contestant 43. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. And we're at 200 players now. Christ on the bike. It just grows and grows. But that's the thing. If people are getting them wrong around you and you're not answering, you can get benefits, right? Let's go. Next question. So this is the final 2 questions of the year in football round. This is a great name, isn't it? France secured their biggest ever win against Gibraltar, winning by which scoreline? That was a wild day. It's like they took it personally when there was that was it. It was like a red card on for a tackle on a France player, wasn't it? And they just took it really personally and went, right, we're going to score as many as possible now. Beautiful. You actually can switch. Oh, nice. Well, that's kind of dope. That's just kind of sick that they could do that. 1-0-0. You might accidentally get one right, but that's the thing. If you try to answer too quickly in the race to the bottom, you might just accidentally click on the right one. Potentially. It's 18th minute. Yeah, it kind of went a bit off the rails from there, didn't it? just a tad. Right, reveal the answer. The answer was, of course, 14. Wow, actually surprising. I'm surprised as many of you... I guess I was like, who really was following that? But I would have actually known that one. Yeah, it is, Bruins. I got it last year. It's like a Crespo one, like a Palmer one. It's really cool. They've got some other ones. It's dope, though. But they won Squid Game. 100-0. So, that was American Samoa. That was 31-0. Illuminat, thank you very much for the follow. But this was France's biggest ever win. Right. We'll do one more question for this round, and then it's the next round. So I'll show you the scores after this. So, question 12. December. How many of England's 4 clubs went through to the knockouts of the Champions League? Very specific to the Champions League here. Oh, the Haaland scoring 9. Yeah, that was ages ago, weren't it? I constantly get randomly recommended that on YouTube as like just to watch it. And it's like I've already seen it at least twice. It's still good though, isn't it? It's still just quite good. Too many for a bit. You need more than that. Oh, really? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I didn't actually. I normally get one, but I didn't. I was thinking about getting the. Was it the River Plate one? They've got like the Santa one. That's pretty sick. This year. Well, it says December this year. These are all questions about this year. This is a year in football, basically. Each question is from a different month. Oh, it's definitely Burnley. Oh, for sure. Although, frankly, they're certainly a lot better than us. Fuck's sake. Right. The answer was, of course, 2. With Newcastle sadly not making it through, and neither did Manchester United. A lot of 3s and 4s in there, surprisingly, actually. A surprising amount of 3s and 4s, actually, that thought that. That might get rid of a few people, potentially. Unless it's just people trying to get the wrong answer, potentially, as well. That is always an option. And this is going to call... bring to an end the first round. The first round of questions, anyway. The first 12. So let me just set it to the people there. Right. Okay, show scores after the first proper round of questions. Nathan with a huge score on that one. The leader is still Itsevo. In fact, now by 16,000 points. Now he's got to be thinking, like, if I don't know, do I even answer, or do I just try and hold on to the top spot? That's the question. Contestant 312 is coming back into it a little bit, though. Out of the top 100. It must be close, though. Who's on 100? It's 102. You'll love to see it. Stop talking loads in the group chat and making my phone blow. Okay. Back we go. So, next round, I'll be able to tell you what the round is once I see the first question, because I forget which round is which. So, we move. Next question, start of the brand new round. And this is, I believe this is stream lore. Faroese regen, Isaac Kirkeorne was most remembered on stream for doing what? So this is the stream lore round. OGs will understand some of these. There's some very deep cuts in here. This is Inferno's wonderful work. There is some wild shit here. There's an opportunity for OGs to make a big comeback. I think I've seen this. You may well have done from back in the day. Sorry, I guess there's guesses, but yeah. I refuse to answer it all now. Just banking your points at this point. But it's an opportunity for us to catch up, I suppose. Too distracted by my handsome home. Ooh, and so on. VOD viewers in the mud. Well, to be fair... yeah, true. This wasn't even a VODed one, was it? So the answer was attempting a reverse Rabona free kick. It was fun. He quite literally backheeled. He crossed his legs, did a backheeled free kick. He missed, but it was amazing. Superb. That was when we were doing Outcast to Icons back in 2020. That's a very old one. Turning Swedish. If only... Was that one of the answers? No, it wasn't. Oh. To cover my laptop. Yeah, it was just... I think it was a glitch in the game, but it was just hilarious. Like, the fact that he actually did that. I've never seen that animation ever again, but it was wild. Right, next question. We have... This is definitely stream lore we're into now. So, the next question. Which of these items of clothing has Matt not worn, or me not worn on stream? You'll also note, by the way, old Goosey Gander making an appearance at the back there. He's still knocking about. Oh... Great. Oh, yeah, but that's the thing. You only needed to go in once, Eldritch, for it to work properly. Just well, to be fair, I would have only told you one. Well, you would have seen it, presumably. He was never naked, I know. Hannah, I'm starting to think you only want me for my body. How could that be? Let's move this a bit closer to me. Hope that doesn't bugger up my microphone. Is there a clip? No, unfortunately not, Who's because it was from 2020, and that was back when I used to play copyright music on stream but not have the setup I have now, so I had to delete the clips in order to, it might be in the recap, but I honestly don't know if I had enough viewers that we'd actually, like, clip things that regularly back then. I was very new to streaming. The answer, the one thing I've not worn on stream is a pirate eye patch. I have worn butterfly wings. In fact... I can't remember what... Oh, I know why. So basically, a butterfly got trapped in this room during the African save, and it was like landing on the lamp and things and fluttering around me, and then I bought a giant set of butterfly wings to wear on the next stream. And as for the chicken suit, that was when I made a bet with chat that if I won the stream of Showdown, I'd do the next stream dressed as a chicken. So naturally I did, and then did the next stream dressed as a chicken. So there you go. Sounds like something I would do. Oh, right. Okay, I'll show the scores because we've done 2 stream lore ones now. This is definitely going to have changed things a little bit. Savinio actually must have got one right there because he's gained a little bit, but HC16 is roaring back into the race. Yeah, we called him Admiral Muscovy. Was it Muscovy? This is Mandela effect. Mirror Wings. There are definitely, if you look in the old stream compilation clips, there is definitely a clip of me wearing the butterfly wings. I'm standing on the bed doing this with them. That's definitely in one of the stream compilations. What do you want? I beat Mike in the final. It was in 2021, I think, or was it 2020? One of those. Next question, though. We move. 170. You're getting there, though. Matt mentions that he received his first YouTube subscriber whilst he was in the car park of which British restaurant? What if I use this as arms? Well, they're wings, isn't it? Like, I was holding the wings. Bear in mind, they were massive. Like, they were massive cloth wings. So it wasn't like attached to my back. They were like this giant cape thing. Those are not real names. Oh, but they are. I reckon they should launch a restaurant just called Wempy. It would be perfect for me. Also, this feels like the sort of answer that I might not have even talked about on stream in like well over a year. Like, where it wouldn't have even come up at any point. It's not the worst, but it's also not the best thing you can receive in a car park. It's very true. Based on how long YouTubers are. True. Bear in mind, this was in 2014. Think back then, yeah, Wimpy have been a thing for years. There used to be a Wimpy in Harlow in like the 90s that I used to see when I was in there. Neglecting the origin. Can't possibly do it. The answer was Little Chef. Of course it was. I was on holiday with Pog, and I was standing in a Little Chef car park in Taunton? No, Tiverton. I was at Tiverton Services. There used to be a Little Chef there. Little Chef? Yeah, Little Chef is now dead, unfortunately. It makes me sad. I have a Little Chef t-shirt. I was wearing it like 2 days ago. Thank you, Bruce. It's very kind. We have strong vibes, generally speaking. Occasionally there's a bit of whimpery, or whimpery in this case, but for the most part, it's pretty fun. Right, next question. Well, my first wasn't myself or Pog subscriber, basically, so technically it would have been number 3. Maybe it was Guy Sanchez. I guess we'll never know. Right, next question. 16. Which of these was not a nickname from the União de Madeira series? This was the first ever stream save. When COVID hit, the first stream save I did was with União de Madeira in Portugal in the 3rd tier. We had some pretty insane nicknames for players, but one of these was not one of those. I'm trying to remember the names of the players that these nicknames responded to, and I can only actually think of like one of them. Bruins, thank you very much for the... Wait, is that tier 2? Holy Christ. Thank you for the brand new tier 2 sub. That's insanely nice of you. Can only click A or B. You should be able to click all of them. But, yeah. I did like SEO consultancy stuff, Ashman. And then before that, I delivered some wine for a bit. The boat wasn't until Tromsø. So, the correct answer was the wardrobe. The wardrobe was the one that wasn't. The Apple, we had a guy called the Apple. We had the Hobbit, of course, who was our midfielder. We also had the violin, but the wardrobe was the one player that we didn't have a nickname of in that save. I'm trying to think who the Apple guy was. I think it was like a Brazilian dude. There's a strong chance it was a Brazilian dude, wasn't it? 2 correct guesses ago. That's good points. Yeah, the Hobbit guy was an Algerian. No, I think he was like a French Algerian midfielder who was like 5'2", but he had like insane passing. He was brilliant. So I'll show the scores now. Joe Armstrong, thank you for the 3 months as well. That's very kind. Ron Bronson, yeah, Tromsø are doing amazing things. Into Europe as well.
Great content this year.
I always get the notifications. Thank you, Joe. That's really, really kind of you. So, it's still Sev. In fact, it's Sev by more. Sev's got a couple of really good answers in there, and he's extended his lead. Oh, that's quite a lot to come back from. Who's now 100th place? It is contestant 95 now. Is that good? No, he had like 19 passing. He was insane. Right, next question. We move. There's not as many in this round because we had 12 in the first round. In a story he often tells on stream, I've not told this in years, which former American International Premier League goalkeeper did Matt once walk into? And I mean that's literally walk into. I probably haven't mentioned this in like 2 years, but still. One for the OGs. But it used to be on the stream quiz bingo if I would bring this up. Loving some of these names as well. See, like, just blast from the past. Hit the ground. I was walking around London in Leicester Square because I'd just been to this Chinese restaurant with my mates for his birthday. And I quite literally, like, it was so busy, I just walked straight into his chest because obviously, massive man. And he just comes around the corner, I went straight into him. It was literally. Nice chap. And the answer was Brad Friedel. It was Brad fucking Friedel because obviously this is when he was at Spurs. At the time. Yes. He's built. That man is solid. Let me tell you, it's like walking into a wall. You know? Wrong Brad, yeah. Don't even, that's fine. We wanted to get some stuff in here for the OGs to give themselves a chance to bring themselves back up again. How's good was he? Oh, it was great. Comforting, you know? Just a big comforting brick wall. So that's question 17, which means we'll skip to the next one now. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Which of these foods is mentioned in the Harold Bishop Ultras? Did I break my nose? No. Luckily, I didn't. I basically did bounce off, yeah. World's greatest bald man. There's a lot of good bald men, to be fair. That's a tough competition to win. This one's at least slightly more new. Although, actually, to be fair, this comes from African Adventure, technically. Manly Chester. You're damn right I did, Capybara. Wouldn't you? Something would count. You'd hope so. I mean, how else is Harold going to have that heart attack? Yeah, everyone's just singing the song to themselves now. It's the equivalent of counting on your fingers. Oh, dear. See, it's because you don't pay enough attention to the Harold Bishop Ultras when you see it. I won't be able to play it afterwards because it'll bugger up the stream, the overlays. But I can play it after the quiz, so you can all see how right or / wrong you were. Okay, reveal answer. It is lasagna. Because, chat, it's lasagna too. Ice cream sundaes for me and you. God, call yourselves viewers. Useless. I'm here for the vibes only. I rate that. Most of you got it. Oh, I say most of you. A lot of you have chosen not to answer, and that's probably a smart choice. The football questions swing back around again after this. Yeah, he's always eating afros. That's why he's always coughing up herbals. Good old herbal. Okay, that's after question 18, so we will show the scores. Come on. Whoa, Penny with a huge round, that one. So Tigeroo, thank you very much for the follow. But it is still Sev, who has lost someone that round. It's getting closer. 312's back in the game. In fact, I mean, it goes off quite quickly, but it's not getting quite so... creeping up here as well with Bearded Child and 41,000.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Kane, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you, friend. Welcome aboard. 30's not bad. Where are you at, chat? I want to know who's 219 right now. Just an opportunity. We got the different stuff to give people a chance to be beneficial in different areas, you know? Right, next up. What was the last stream action of FM21? And what a time it was. It was only rugby round. We didn't have quite time for that one, Christian. It was on the tip of my tongue, let me tell you. Be honest. I think there might be some newer stream lore. I'm not sure though. I'm sure to think, have we got much stream lore? I suppose we've got Maltese Cow. That's some new stream lore. 21 was Tromsø, but remember, we didn't finish off the year at Tromsø. We had another save after Tromsø that year, so it was African Adventure. 6-month contracts. Maltese Cow happened after. This is true. These questions were prepared before Maltese Cow. The Harry Potter. Oh, it was lasagna. Ash. Right, the correct answer was getting sacked. Literally, the last thing I did on FM21 was get sacked because we were 13th in the South African Premier Division with Cape Town Spurs, whilst having the highest expected points in the league. I've never had a team underperform to the level that my Cape Town Spurs team did. And so the last thing in the last stream that happened was me getting sacked for poor performances. It was perfect. What a perfect way to end. Oh, dear. Maybe it's because of the lack of right backs, but we don't talk about that. Next question is, who was the nicknamed player that broke Renan Nelson's spine and cancelled his transfer to PSG? So this is all about, well, one of the more famous stream moments, probably the most one in many ways, the one we still reference the most. He's broken his spine, chat. I think a lot of newer people have probably at least seen the clip, if nothing else, just because of how often ! spine gets posted in chat. Remember, it wasn't the player's name, it was the nickname that we gave the player based on his name. Good choices, though. Didn't snap it. Oh, he broke it. They technically... What was his actual injury? I think it was just damaged spine, wasn't it? That was the actual injury that he got. He was out for like 3 months. It was perfect. He failed his medical for the move to PSG that we didn't want to happen, and as a result, we kept him for the rest of the save. Right. It was Spinehammer. His name was Torsten Salthammer, And as a result, we changed his name to Spinehammer. I think it was Torsten. It was Salthammer was his actual name, but we changed it to Spinehammer as a result of that. And that is going to have cost a lot of people points as well. Because the Crowbar was the guy... The Crowbar was a guy called Kent Ore Antonsen, who was the guy that we would always get people to... We would always use him to convince other players to stay. The Crowbar was great. Right, we're at question 20, so I'll show the scores. Has that changed things at the very top? It's... kind of hasn't actually, no. But he's getting a bit more bunched up with Mush and Flofi's getting right back into the battle. 312 is still doing good. Still doing solid. Sev's just kind of in a position now where it's like, they don't need to answer until someone starts to catch them up really closely now. But now, I think that might actually be it for the stream law questions. So there might be a new round, or there might be 2 more, I actually forget. Moved up a spot. There you go. That's from people getting them wrong. It's about strategy. Right, here we go. Next question. Let's see what round this is. Is this still stream law? Yes, it is. There's 2 more stream law. According to the quote, what doesn't Matt read? I still have the quote. You're just sticking in there. There's 2 more stream law, I think, then. I mean, come on. What are the odds of me not reading my romantic novels? It's pretty much all of what I read. Doesn't read fools. How dare you? I've read 82 books this year. Sod off. Don't you question my commitment to reading Kindle books on my phone. Thank you. This is another old school one. This is from back in the Tromsø days. Book recommendations. It depends on what you're into, I suppose. I read a lot of random shit. Just for the meme. I mean, it's not out of question for me. The real meme would be the fact that I wouldn't read them. I constantly do read them. Chuck Tingle 82, but I mean, maybe. I've got his back catalogue. What can I say? The answer was The Note. The Note, which is still pinned to the wall up there from 3 years ago. No, yeah, 3 years ago. The Note is still up there. That was a whole vibe. That's cost a lot of people. I read my emails, thank you, except I just delete most of them. This is... What was on the note? I'll check. I can't. The note was basically a viewer, Taunicus, who I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with, bought me a brilliant mug for Christmas that had like my logo on it. It was really, really cool. But Pog had told me it was from Mike to sort of stop me like wondering what the hell it was. And then I opened it on the stream and spent the entire time being like, oh, Mike, thank you so much for the mug. And then Pog was like, read the damn note, Matt. And then chat basically for the next 2 weeks just started saying to me, read the note, just to everything. There's an old clip from back in the day of it, but that's what it was. They got quite annoyed at me, as you can imagine. So next question, and the last of the stream law ones, is question 22. Matt sang karaoke to which song? Hey. Have I read the note? Of course I haven't. I pin it on the wall so that way I can not read it from a distance, you know? I miss Taunicus. Hope he's alright. Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, I read a lot of like fantasy stuff, like Brandon Sanderson, Pierce Brown stuff at the start of last year. Haven't read much fantasy since then. I'm reading a sci-fi book at the moment whose name escapes me. It's not very good. We are Tromsø. We don't read the note. Yeah, that came from that guy that was being a bellend. Singing the answer. Oh, you don't want that, trust me. But if you do want that, it is still available in one of the stream recap clips. I think it's the one on the second channel from the first year, because it's not monetized. Witcher books? No, I haven't. By Adele. Oh, I don't think I could get the notes right on that one, honestly. Lightbringer. No, I've read the first 5 in that series. It started to get a little bit... I started to lose interest a little bit in it. Right, the correct answer was, of course, Hero by Enrique Iglesias. And what a day it was. What a day. That was an experience. Back where you could do things like that. I suppose I could technically do that now, although it's not like they're going to copyright my voice, is it? It's not like Enrique and I are particularly similar in that one. Iglesias, yeah. Little bit there. Oh. Titanfall, really? Oh, okay, I'll have to get back onto it then. Right, so the scores after 22 questions. Top scorer is Mush. Mush is in the top. We have a new leader, my friends. Mush XXL back on top. I say back on top. I don't think he was ever on top, but he is now. We have a new daddy, and it's Mush. Did you win a question? You did, by quite a reasonable margin there. Leaf with a good answer as well. You can just see the OG names in here. It's just full of them. I love it. I'm expecting to see like Sam Deer pop up in the middle of that. Daddy Mush. Right, next question. This should be new content, new type of questions now, I believe. Yep, this is Christmas questions now. When was the first televised Christmas address by the royal family? These are ones that Pog did, so be nice. Unless they're wrong, in which case be very angry. I haven't got a fucking clue about any of these. We're mixing it up now. We've done football, we've done stream law, we've now done, or are doing Christmas. Which royal family? Well, I mean, just take a wild guess. We're obviously talking about the Dutch royal family. They're not all like British Christmas questions, but you're not expected to. It's just in case you do know. King Willie. It's Emerson Royale's family. Obviously. Clearly. And they've been doing this for years. Right, the answer was 57. I had no fucking clue. Honestly. Like, I had no idea. The Maltese family and their very powerful pet cow. Exactly. Oh. I love how you can see, like, just the drop off of the number of answers on these questions because people are like, I haven't got a fucking clue. Way more tactical this year. Like, last year people were just like, I don't care if I get it wrong. I'm going balls deep on it. That being said, a lot of people still did get it wrong. We moo. Good. Right. Next question. Let's go. By what name is Santa Claus commonly called in Germany? I've never heard this before, so forgive me if Pogger's got this from some, like, mad website. One for the Germans, I guess. That might not be right at all. I had no way of verifying it, so we'll find out, I guess. But if it's wrong, take it up with Pog. All the Germans are now rejoicing. Pronounce them. No. You pronounce them. 9. Belsnickel. Yes, now we're talking about it.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Dave Hibb, thank you for the follow. From Duolingo. Really? Is that a thing on Duolingo? I think... Yeah, I'd like to know what they mean as well, actually. I think Pog got it off another quiz, in fairness, so I think the other ones are sort of semi-related, perhaps. Some of them I can see how they would, like, sort of translate, perhaps. German than Harry Kane's? Probably not. On account of me never studying German in any way, even though my dad lived there for a long time. Right, reveal answer. It was de Weihnachtsmann. I'm sure I've said that incorrectly, but all the Germans are happy now. Your pin got unpinned, really? Pog's done well there, I think. Yeah, I think praise to Pog for actually doing a really interesting multi-language question there. Hey, Blaster Benfica. Voltavite. Is he really? Yeah, I think you can set a timer on them and it's like half an hour or something. So it's question 24. Where are we at now? Is Sev back on top? No, Sev slips down to 3rd place now as Mush takes a 14,000 lead. Just Daddy December. I sure hope he is. Because that's just way better, isn't it? Screw Krampus. We've got Daddy December. Or Optember if you're me, apparently. Up to 235 now. See, the number 100 has actually dropped down now. This was actually 41,000 before. Now it's down to 36th. But we move. Well, we can't move yet. This is called stalling. Here we go. Next question. Question 25. According to the 12 days of Christmas, on which day would one receive swans from their love? Just thinking about this, right? Why are there so many birds in the 12 days? Like, you think by a certain point she'd be like, right, look, mate, stop sending me birds. This is getting a little bit creepy now. It's very bird-centric. There's a lot of ornithological elements to the 12 days of Christmas. Are there not other presents available? Birds are great. Don't get me wrong. But one can have too many birds, surely. Supposed to eat the birds. I see. So basically she's just stocking the fridge, right? 184, but that's a lot of birds. Like, what are you going to do with that many birds? Even if you're hungry, right? Okay, on the pot, exactly. See all these birds? Yours. You're welcome. 11 blokes jump. You're not wrong. Like, and of course the answer was 7th. The bird is indeed the word. Rolls are talking about the 11 sunny places. No, but which one would you rather have, Sheffy? Right? You could sell 10 of those. Sorted. The princes. Where would you get that many princes as well? Birds of my 20s. Well, we all grow up eventually, I suppose. Did you get it right, HC? Oh, that's going to bring you back into the battle. I think it's a lot illegal to hurt a swan. Oh, it wasn't capitalised. You're right. Pog. Tut, Poggy. Right, next question. They do the modernised version, yeah. In which year were Christmas festivities outlawed in England? Another back to the English-centric. Sorry we don't have one about when Christmas festivities were outlawed in the Czech Republic. The fact that we got a non-English one in there at all, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I was really struggling because Pog was telling me about these questions and my dad and I were trying to figure out the answers to them. And yeah, the little boy from Ely. Ah, dear. They still are what? The day man was born. How dare you think I'm as young as that? Yeah, the reason that I tried to sort of figure it out is I figured it might be something to do with Cromwell. That was my head when I heard it. I thought it might be a Cromwell thing. But the answer was 1647. Yeah, from the 1647 lockdowns, obviously. Well, it was a Cromwell, Oliver Cromwell. He was when England was briefly a republic. People are just hanging on. It's because it comes back to football. A tank. Yes, a tank. It was a tank that was in charge of the government. No one really knew how it got there, but it was there. Right, show scores. Let's see how it's going towards the top. Mush is still top, but HC has now closed the gap a little bit, and Duke's coming back into the game. Flute, hey, could Flute go back to back on the Christmas quiz? You never know. He won it last year. He's top 6 again. Questions to go. Oh, loads. It's 50 questions, and we're only on question 27. So we've got like, well, not over half, but like nearly half of the questions left. So plenty of time. You could still finish on negative points, Mush, if you somehow got every single question wrong from now on. And got wrong fast. Mince pies at Christmas to prevent gluttony. Huh. I mean, I don't really like mince pies that much anyway, but I guess Cromwell would be pleased with that, right? So, Mal, thank you for the 32 months, my friend. How's it going, bud? Right.
QIZ.
That is correct, Stream Nana. You got us on that one. Right. Okay. Next question. Which country first introduced the turkey to Europe? Hang on. What does that question even mean? Two of those answers are in Europe already. Where were they introducing it from then? Oh, they took it from somewhere else and then brought it to Europe. I see. I understand now. Right. I was like, what? Oddly phrased. Even that's taken my head a little bit there. I didn't make the question. That was Pog. Ah, dear. Proper meet and greet in it. It should have been really, shouldn't it? Or just the word chicken because reasons. Yeah, I suppose the European ones would have been bringing it from other countries because of colonies, right? Reveal answer. It was Spain. Apparently. Or so I'm told. That confused me for a second there. Yeah, you got to be on Pog's wavelength. And we're just not on Pog's level. Spain without the S in it. Spain brought them. Yeah, but the United States didn't introduce it, did they? Because they weren't the ones that brought them. So that wasn't the question. So, next question. The US didn't even exist. In the film starring Will Ferrell, what was the first rule of the Code of the Elves? They bought a cooler. Spanish introduced, though. Good point. Good point, well made. Oh. Be short. I don't know. Have you seen Elf? 12 swamp donkey to sack it. To serve Santa. Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Flutie? Will be a pee break. Maybe, but I'm kind of not needing one right now. Despite me, I might. To be fair, I am going through this at a rate or not, so I might need one. Well, it is now. I believe it is at least used in the film. Don't complain about the working conditions. The answer was treat every day like Christmas. Which just seems like a lot of work if you ask me. Like, that's just difficult. Yeah, she didn't work as a blonde for me in that film. I actually forget that she was even in that film because blonde. I forget that she was even in that film. Not been even a big fan of that film myself, personally. It's not like my choice to watch. Never really, it's fine, I guess, but like, just never been my vibe. Need to wrap Christmas. Yeah, that you probably should at some point, yeah. Right, show me the scores. Top scorer, Mush again. But it's getting a bit tight between Mush and HC now. Sev's still there, But, oh, Flute is gaining again. Flute is gaining ground, my friend. He's getting there. And this is gaining a lot now. It's Boy Atomico up on the chopping block. That is true. Yeah, if I did take a pre-rec, I'd have to just leave it on this screen because I can't. If I switch off of this, it might accidentally break the quiz, and we can't have that happening. Right, next question. Question 29 is, which plant associated with Christmas has the Latin name Viscum album? What a wonderful name. Viscum album. And yes, it should be pronounced like that. I know, because I did Latin and that at school. Genuinely. We only took it because there was a trip to Italy. Why else would you take Latin? It's not going to be great. Come on, that's the one. It's the greatest hits, obviously. Come on, that's the one. You're forced into it. Good lord, that sounds appalling. Seriously, I knew we were going to see that somewhere. It's obvious. It kind of, yeah. I mean, my first thought was that it was right, but like, yeah. It's hard to know because I can't say anything until we've got to the point of revealing the answer, which was, of course, mistletoe, because obviously it was. Finally, that Latin we did at school has come useful. It only took X amount of years. Right. Well, headset. It's HyperX Cloud Flight, I think. It's been really good quality, actually. Got this, like, as a birthday present from my parents, like, 4 years ago. Survived very well, considering how often I use it. Not bad for wireless. Just makes it so much easier when I'm streaming to have a wireless headset on, because I'm constantly moving about. Right, so that was question 29. Let's do question 30, and then we'll show the scores again. In the movie Love Actually, which character sings Christmas is All Around? Another banger. It's a 50-question quiz, so this is question 30. But I might actually nip for a quick pee after this one. So you can, I'll put the scores on the screen and just go for a wee immediately. Clearly fail. Well, there you go. Maybe it made you faster. How about that? Bill Lyle's that's the one, yeah. As you know. Somebody gets it wrong. Oh dear. Oh, shit and balls. No, what was it? No, that was Harold Bishop. Fuck bugger, shit and balls. Never watched Love Actually. You're missing out, man. You're missing out. Might see if I can convince Pog to watch that later. I still haven't said Bill Cosby yet. This is true. But I always say that instead of Bing Cosby. Right, because Love Actually is all around us. Reveal the answer. It was Billy Mack, played by Billy Nye, obviously. For goodness sake, and shit and balls, exactly. I did mean... Yeah, did I Bing Cosby? See, Inferno has baited me into it now. He has baited me into it. Soundtrack. The Holiday is a slap. Particularly because of the soundtrack as well. With Holiday having a Hans Zimmer soundtrack, like, not many rom-coms get that kind of benefit, and it just makes it. So, I'm going to show the scores. Whack those on the screen right now. It's HC, top of the league, and now I... How funny would it be if the questions just kept going in my absence? That would have gone appallingly there. I just suddenly needed a piss. It's been building for a while. So, new leader, HC, and we move. Fingers on buttons. You can't catch me. Is that because you're the Elephant Man by any chance? And we're off. 31. Jingle Bells was originally a song for what other holiday? I had no idea about this one. It's always tough to find new Christmas. Well, yeah, it's an awkward thing, Eldritch, right? Like, I use it to sort of think and pause, because otherwise I would just keep talking. I have this wonderful, an inherent ability to not shut up. I'm a nervous talker, so I use it to sort of calm myself down and just keep drinking. It's way worse when I'm at the pub, because usually it's not a giant jug of water right there. This is true, Eldritch. Yeah, good point. It does help in that sense, but it makes my throat very dry, and it's why I can usually only do about 4 hours. When we did like 5.5 a couple of weeks ago, I was dead. I actually had to lie down afterwards. My throat was gone. Anxious shit spout. Yes, correct. Just less aggressively. The answer was Thanksgiving, apparently. Which I genuinely didn't know about. So we're all learning together today. It is a blessed day for us all. What is this? Oh, it's the Havana. Right, didn't know that. Targeted Les Mis in three nights in a row. But were you in Les Mis, or were you just felt like it? Someone forced you at gunpoint, like, I gotta do it. Well, these aren't general. These are specifically Christmas ones, right? So next one is Christmas again as well. Next up, Venezia's... oh no, we're on a new batch. This is now football geography. Venezia's Stadio Pierluigi Penzo is famously accessible by boat. But which sea does the city of Venice face onto? Interesting. So yeah, we've moved on now from Christian. These are Hadrian's questions, which is footballing geography related questions. So you got your football status stuff, but you also now get your bit of geography on top of that for the others. I love Hadrian suddenly, as if we didn't already love Hadrian. It'll all suddenly change now. Or did someone go too quick? Not reading the full question. Oh, I do like a bit of geography. Never liked it at school, but it's always a bit of fun. There needs to be a flag round, damn it. The answer is the Adriatic Sea. Oh, the Hadriatic, yes, good. The big C. Was it actually quite... oh, it was answer A, damn it. I was hoping it might be like answer C. Oh, to his boat. Oh, what a meme. What a day. Mixing things up a little bit now. Fun with flags and maps, not... exactly, Jim. Thank you. That's all geography should be. I want to learn about flags and cities and shit. I want to know the capitals. Right. We'll show the scores after this because we're actually technically on an even round. Tsunami killed it on that one. HC is now topped by 6,000, but Bay Hudson, out of nowhere, the meme master general is back in there. Part of the Mediterranean. Okay. But the Adriatic Sea and Mediterranean Sea are clearly different things, aren't they? Otherwise, they wouldn't. If it was part of it, it wouldn't need to exist, would it? So it clearly is the. As in, if it's not, then what is it? Flutes down to 7th. Bay Hudson's coming up close now. What's happened to... oh, Sev's still in there. But I don't think Sev's answered the question well, just to hold the points, which makes sense. Adriatic B could be. Right, next up. UEFA 2024 kicks off in Germany this summer, but who was the most easternly-most country in qualifying? But I was going to say, yeah, every sea is, I suppose, part of another sea, isn't it? Because they're all just connected. Maybe it's just... the answer should have just been the sea. I guess the Red Sea. Or the... no, the Dead Sea. That's landlocked, isn't it? It's not just a giant... it's not even a sea, it's like a giant lake, isn't it?
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
Does American Samoa count as East or West? Well, neither, because I imagine they weren't qualifying for the Euros, potentially. Marty Boy, thank you for the follow. What is a lake but just a small ocean? True. What is a puddle but not just a very small sea? Good point. Right, reveal the answer. It was, of course, Kazakhstan. It's crazy to think that Kazakhstan participated. It's cool, though. Not for the away days, I suppose. Great success. Yeah. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I mean, give them a chance. I don't know if they do that well in qualifying somehow. Wonder why Japan didn't qualify? Why is it? I think it's... I actually don't know, Thomas. I genuinely do not know. Does that mean Bay Hudson has lost some points? I guess we'll find out after question 34. We move. Next up, it is... always taking its time. We've loved the J League coming to FM24, but which of these is the name of Japan's largest island? Speaking of Japan, we're doing Japan questions now. I guess they probably do, but I actually don't know. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. And for this one, I think I can literally see the answer on the screen and I still got it wrong in my head. I was looking at the answers going, I wonder which one it is. It's literally highlighted on my screen in green. And I still got it wrong. This is why I'm not competing in the game. Just simply, yeah. Still have no clue. But to be fair, you wouldn't know, would you? I did do a bit of Japanese in school as well, in college. We had to choose between Japanese or Russian, and we just did Japan. Our teacher for Japanese was genuinely, and I shit you not, called Yoko. That was her name. That's the only name we ever knew for her. She was called Yoko. Right. Reveal answer. It is Honshu. Oh no, indeed, yes. It is Honshu. My head for some reason went Hokkaido, and then I saw the correct answer. I don't have any glasses around. My glasses are in the car still. Language course. Technically, yes, they actually were. Asher. That was their like designation at the time, was a language college, so they had to offer these weird classes. But when we went to sixth form, as part of the school, they just kind of said, "Oh, you need to do this as well." Don't mean best. That was a cool name. Right, question 34. Let's have a little look. Now where are we at? Top of the leaderboard is Bay Hudson on 315,000. Flute is still in 6th, but he's a long way off now. It's between Bay... Contestant 312, not out of this either, but Bay is going for it. Bay, haven't you won one of these before? I swear you won it in 2021, because I remember buying you Steam games. I'm certain that you've won this already once. I think I bought you a load of Euro Trucks, like DLC and stuff. Yeah. The laws are high, you see. These Johnny-come-latelys. Right. Next question. Let's go. Yeah. In the Coupe de France, teams from France overseas territories, French overseas territory, which of these is a French overseas territory? Yeah, the geography has probably helped a lot of people, because I imagine the types of people that really do like this kind of content that we make and also the kind of stuff are probably just like me and just like a bit of that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was like a language college. I don't know why. Bear in mind, the class that we did was like once every 2 weeks. And I don't know why, but it was just like randomly thrown into the curriculum. It was very strange. Nerds, if you will. Yeah, indeed. Basically, yes. Tossing between two. Well, you want to be careful, bud. Still a few questions left. Don't play your load too soon. The word on the oh, for sure. Yeah. That's why I've always maintained that FM has a much bigger like crossover with like strategy games and stuff than it does with things like FIFA. And the answer is Mayotte. Because there is French Guiana, but I don't believe they're actually technically an overseas territory anymore. Oh no, it's Guyana, not French Guiana. Never mind. I'm a moron. Yeah, because there's Guyana and French Guiana. Ah. Well, they're different countries. One of them's literally called Guyana, and it's also spelled differently, the French one, isn't it? Guyana Sanchez. You'll be looking for that MLS Guyana save. And that's an odd question, so we'll move on to the next one. Which is... Bolivian football is well known, I'm going to stop you right there, for taking place at high altitudes. But which of these countries has the highest average elevation? Average elevation. I think, yeah. Again, I can see the answers and I keep getting them wrong in my head. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I learned most of what I know about countries from just like doing random FM saves. Remember, it's average elevation. Not the highest elevation, the highest average elevation. So if a country was like... Yeah. That's why it's such an interesting question. Just FM saves and Sporkle, yeah. It's not Colorado. Apparently not, no. I mean, although in many ways it kind of is, especially Denver. The answer is Bhutan. Because Bhutan is also in the same region. Got this one wrong confidently. That's what you need. Bit of Bhutan. Up the Bhutan clan. Bit of geoguessr stuff in it, yeah. And lots more answers starting to come in now. People are like, okay, I can relax a little bit now. I can start to answer questions again. I love how it dropped down from like 150 answers to like 50. Just holding their points. Don't blame you, honestly. Right. We'll show the scores because it's after question 36. Is Bay Hudson still the leader? He is. In fact, he's now leading by 36,000 points. That's a big-ass lead. And Flute is still in 6th, but nearly 100,000 off the top. Where's 100th place looking these days? It's Nkenu, who actually just got the top score on that round. But will he be able to hold his nerve once we leave the geography questions and move on to the final segment? And I genuinely cannot remember what it is. We won't be getting to it immediately anyway, because there's still a few more geography ones first. Here we go. Andre-Pierre Gignac has enjoyed a career renaissance since moving to North America, but which country does he currently play in? More geography? Yes, the second geography round. Also, can I just say, chat, fair play. Like, well, you've been very well behaved and not putting, like, answers in chat. Every single year that we've done this, with smaller viewer numbers as well, we've had people constantly put answers in chat just to be annoying. So I'm fair play to you lot, actually. I don't think I've seen once. Ah, dear. I'm impressed. Look at us being all good behaved and whatnot. Of course, now I've said it, but yeah, like I said, if people actually start doing it, I'll just time you out. Bells in Belgium on an amateur contract. We should probably sign it for the Siren save, right? Reveal the answer. It, of course, is Mexico. I don't know if he did. I'm fairly certain he's played at the... Didn't he play for... is it Tigres or is it that other, or is it Unum? I can never remember, or is that the same team? We're not drunk yet. True. We've never done it drunk. It's always been during the day. I don't know. I suppose, yeah, make the questions really hard. Yeah, Tigres. That's kind of cool. Didn't he get French caps whilst playing out there as well? That's cool. I respect that. Just going somewhere a bit random and just forging an entire career there. SC Austria Lustenau Stadium is located just meters from an international border. But which country does the West Austrian club border? And I think that's just kind of sick, isn't it? Was Florian Thauvin out there as well? All I can think of is him sort of being okay at Newcastle. But did he really? That's dope. All the Austrians in chat being like, well, shit. Sorry, Scheiße. Get a free 50-50. I suppose you do, yeah. If you know, right? Is he Udinese, really? Which side is west? Which side is up? Which side is down? Now, you do it on your hand. Wait, that's not how that works at all. What difference is that going to make? And we move. The answer was, of course, Switzerland. West is left. You say that, but in my head, I'd convinced myself that it was right. So, yeah. Never let me guide you through the woods, is all I'm saying. Why is West West? I mean, good question. We'll never know. Just never eat shredded wheat. That was always the way we used to learn it. Never eat shredded wheat. Obviously, it's the wrong way around because it's mirrored, but still. There you go. Yeah, RJB. That's the way I learned it as well. Yeah, don't go orienteering with it. If I say let's go hiking, say no. Just no. Right, show scores after 38 questions. Is Bay Hudson still at the top? He is, and it has actually managed to extend his lead ever so slightly. It's a 40,000 point gap. Could he become the first two-time winner of the semi-annual, technically annual, we'll say he'll do it every month, never does, SYC quiz? Never eat soggy wheat mix, it works too. Spectacles, tentacles, what? Wait, what? What's the S? Oh, south. What's the T? That's Teast. Right, next question. The two-time champion. Yeah, we have to get him a belt at that point. 4 Aston Villa fans recently drove 3,000 miles to watch a European football match in the Balkans. But which country did they drive to? Maybe once a month. Yeah, maybe we should make merch about it. We can talk about it, Inferno, on the podcast about Champions League, yeah? We'll get it all discovered. Good request as well. Really solid. I'd never heard about this. Did they go to the wrong country and everything? Because I hadn't heard anything about this. Which is unusual, because I'm thinking someone would have just sent it to me by now. Oh, so it was the correct country. Were they playing against like someone like Zalesnichar or something? The question's already been like, it's gone now, so I can say it. Sorry, request, that's mad. Why is that mad? Like, if we have the requesting too low, people will just spam them all day, and that's kind of boring. So the question it has to be it has to be high, otherwise people will just spam crap all day. That's also not that unreasonable, right? Oh, it was in Mostar. Oh, I see. Yeah, the correct answer was Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's thrown a few people as well, actually. They've opened a motorhome. That's dope. That's a proper adventure right there. Ah. Right, we're getting there. So we've finally broken 100k. The question is, did Bay get it right or wrong? It was Euro Trip in it. It's a good old drive, yeah. I'd say at that point. Right, next question. What are we up to now? I think we're still on football geography. Tromsø IL is famously the northernmost club to win a national title, but which of these 4 countries is located furthest north? This is a very interesting one. Wasn't far off the first. You just battered your keyboard. Just start with Z and add some other letters and you'll get fairly close, right? Furthest north. Yeah, I would not have got this. Just, it's a real tough one for me. Like, I think it's just because you think when you go, like, the whole world as a whole, it becomes tough to sort of picture where everything is. Not a scoop. Yeah, exactly. Right, the answer is genuinely Estonia. Wildly. I guess because Mongolia is actually, yeah, you think it's a big country, but there we go, Estonia. Did we just guess that how? Because literal physics, because it is. Oh. Hey, you got some points, actually. You're making slow progress. That's all you need. Baby steps, right? But speaking of Bay, did Baby... No, well, that's not the right word. Okay, show scores. Let's see. Where are we up to? Bay is still in front, but the gap has come down a little bit between him and 312. HC's fallen off a little bit. Or at the bottom. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Do you know if
Bigger with the beat? Maybe
coming
so.
anytime soon?
X-Ray
Oh, yes,
Bentham,
very
thank you very much
soon.
for the follow.
They are building it now.
On the mobile, as we saw, all goes smoothly. Yes, yes, indeed. We're working our way through. Bay is killing it at the moment. How are we doing for 100th spot? 55,000. Right, let's go. Next question. Only got like 10 left now. Who won? Oh, we're moving over now. Who won the 2023 Eurovision Song Contest? So we've moved off of geography now, and I don't even know what this category is. I think it might be general knowledge. Not sure. It's the first Eurovision I'd actually been able to watch for years. There was always something that prevented me from watching Eurovision. But this year I was managed to do it. Is this general knowledge? Okay, so these are general knowledge questions. Okay. This was Pog of Vaughan. I believe this might have been Vaughan, potentially. I think it probably would have had to have been, right? Vaughan or Pog? Okay. How many more questions? So there's 50 questions. This is 41. So we've got 8 more or 9 more after this one. The answer was, of course, Sweden with Loreen. Although I preferred Finland, personally. There was another one I liked a lot more, but I can't even remember who that was. But I personally preferred Finland's one. Hosting Sydney Screw with the Times. Oh, God, yeah. What time would that even be on? Just like a nice morning Eurovision. Everyone getting pissed at like 9 a.m. Yeah, I think Finland was better. Wasn't the one I enjoyed the most. There was another one I really liked, but it's been so long now I've already forgotten. I'll have to wait till... I mean, we're closer to the next one now. Right. Barbie is the highest grossing film of 2023 with Oppenheimer in third, but which film came second in film gross in 2023? Was the first Loreen one, was that Euphoria? Because I actually thought that was alright. It was very Eurovision, right? It's kind of, you get what you're expecting. Endgame. Still earning those gate receipts. It did seem a bit like that, Nidge, yeah. I mean, it's Eurovision. No one's watching it expecting it to be an entirely fair competition, are they? We mostly get drunk and watch it for the memes. Yeah, I didn't know this one. It took me... I thought it might have been... What did I think it was? I thought for some reason it might have been like Mission Impossible or something. I don't know. But the answer was Mario Brothers. I couldn't believe that it had grossed as much as that. But I guess it's got a huge fan base, right, hasn't it? So I've never actually seen it. That is a very valid reason, Eldritch, and there's a lot of them. Oh. Yeah, apparently that movie earned a shitload of money. There was about... I never even heard... Like, I kind of think I vaguely heard about it, but... Wild. I too forget children can watch films. How are they allowed to do that? Right, so where's the top score looking at now? Oh, baby, it's back. 312 is catching Bay, and he's only 10,000 points behind Bay Hudson now. It's getting tight. I thought Bay might have had this sewn up, but it is not the case. Already released? I don't know. No, it doesn't matter because it was just an answer. It didn't win it anyway. What are we up to? We're dangerously close to a one-question shootout. Now, technically, we're already in that kind of realm because who's the 312? I don't know. Bear in mind, the contestant 312 isn't like there's 312 contestants, I don't think. It's just like a random number that it assigns to certain people sometimes. It's strange. Next question. We've got, which streaming platform revived Neighbours, formerly of Harold Bishop there, in 2023? We are just really going all over the shop here now. We are on question 43 of 50. So we're on the home stretch. Is that you, George? Oh, that's fine. As long as you can prove it. This was what happened because last time Flute was contestant like 210 or something. It was us. We single-handedly revived it. I think we kept it popular in the meantime. We kept it warm for them. You know? What's Neighbours? What's Neighbours? Yeah. It's an Australian soap. Starring the one, the only, Harold Bishop. Balls this one. Oh, this is the moment for George to come back in then. Potentially. Should he be clued up on the Neighbours law? Technically, yes, but what's that a part of? What are you watching it on? That's what I said to Pog when she put this question in there. Did you both get it wrong? It's a long story, Thomas. The whole Harold Bishop meme. I have explained it, but it's not like I could just explain right now without going into detail for like 5 minutes. It has a lot of background lore to it. So, if they both lost points, maybe that could bring someone else back into play. Let's see. Not there was anyone even close enough, perhaps. It has to do with me, a brass band, and an African save. Essentially. Next question. We'll move on, though. Next up. Who made Grammy history on February 5th by setting the record for the most career wins by any artist? Ooh. I was helping Pog think of answers for this one, because I think Pog must have done this round, because I definitely remember helping her with some of the answers. The wrong answers. Obviously. Your birthday? Well, happy birthday for next year. We'll just probably save it till then, right? What's a Grammy? It's like, if you get 1,000 of them, you get a kilogrammy. Maths. It was Lustre. It should have been Lustre. They've been robbed every year since that movie came out. I'm thinking. The answer was Beyonce. I actually thought it might have been Bruno Mars because I figured that he might have some songwriting credits or something in there. Become irrelevant overnight. Ah, dear. You're welcome, Bavsphere. I gotta shove in a dad joke in there occasionally. It was Beyonce, apparently. Charges over, but if Bay's got them wrong as well. Right, the score's now going into the final 6 questions. It's Duke Nukem out of nowhere. Flute Designs out of nowhere. Chat, we've got a title race. In fact, it suddenly got very interesting. There's like a 4-horse race. Even Mush technically isn't. And okay. This could all change. You could lose 20,000 points on a question. Like, there's plenty of time for this to happen. Bay still top, but only by less than 10,000 now. Duke's back in it. The early leader has come back. Next question. Let's go. 45. Who was named Sexiest Man Alive by People magazine in 2023? Now, I know this question is incorrect because for some reason... Oh, no, I was 2024. Sorry. I got ahead of myself there. That's fair. It's Pog writing the questions as well. She didn't want to inflate my ego too much, so, you know, it's fine. Let me just grab it. From now on, I'm just going to drink it like this. Just with one hand on the side with my massive hands. The challenger from Scary Movie 2. Where's my... I know. How was I left off? Shroom for the future, perhaps. Maybe. If you need next week's lottery numbers, 7. That's how many you need. It's a new lottery. Janos was indeed robbed. Absolutely. So the answer to this one... It was Patrick Dempsey. I just assumed when Pog showed me these that it was Idris Elba. Apparently he's the guy from Grey's Anatomy or ER or something. No, Grey's Anatomy, innit? Is it Grey's Anatomy that he's in? Yeah, I've never watched Grey's Anatomy. Cannot confirm. There we go. So what you're saying is that how are we led down this path? Yeah, I know. Girlfriend says so. It must be true. Who was second? I have no idea. Does he race Le Mans? Wow. Because they're making a new film. Is it just called Ferrari or something? I don't know. We move. Question 46. We're in the home stretch now. What became the fastest growing app in history by gaining over 100 million users in less than 1 week in 2023? I was going to say, they've clearly not seen one of my streams. Just man drinks water effluviantly. Oh, not all the questions are going to be super hard, are they? Got to give people a chance. I might start showing the scores after each question now for the final 4. FM23 Mobile, hell yeah. Netflix exclusive. Yeah, I think that's the one, Sabika. I saw it. I don't know. I think Anna de Armas might be in it. It's stick cricket. There's a 2023 version? Holy shit. Get me all on that. This is on a technicality. Is it? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I used to love stick cricket back in the day. Right, reveal answer. It was obviously Threads. Because that, yeah. Not that I've used it since, but like, it is there. I only got it so I could get the name. The calculator app, yes. Okay. Is there even a ChatGPT app? I'm assuming there is, right? Like a mobile app. I mean, I've never used it, actually. I just have it, you know? Well, you still have to sort of make it over, right? The thing is, Instagram always pushes stuff from Threads into my Instagram feed, and every single thing is just... Or every post they make that I see the push there is just someone complaining about Twitter. It's just like, is that all that is? You're not really convincing me here. Season, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Right, okay. Where are we at? Flute Designs takes the lead. It's a battle for literally the top 2 of both won previous Christmas quizzes. I'm trying to remember who won the first ever Christmas quiz. And I don't know who it is. Bay won the second one. Flute won the third one. Oh. Well. Contestant 312. George is full down. Where are we at? On the bottom here. Contestant 271 in there. I mean, it's going to come down to the last few questions. It's the battle of... Can we get a new winner?
Bring on the
I was in the concept, so I don't remember. Jebaroo! Thank you very much for the 6 months. And Anonym, thank you very much for the follow. I've lost one. That you have. Right, here we go. 100 is 55,000. That's quite a weirdly large gap there, actually. Right.
I think I've missed my chance to win another quiz.
You could get a maximum of 80,000 points in the remaining 4 questions. Question 47. On October 16th, which company celebrated its 100th anniversary? Their bon anniversaire, if you will. Yeah, you'd have had him if it wasn't for those pesky kids. You'd have got them. You'd have got the points. Hair product supplier. Bold of you to assume I use hair product. Oh, I actually don't. I don't use any product in my hair. This is how my hair actually looks. Genuinely. Like, there's not like a... It's not just me memeing it. I genuinely don't use anything in my hair. That's just how my hair comes out. What a century they had. It's a bald cap and a wig. But then followed by another bald cap. Obviously. Okay. I do like a bat in the night. No, it's because like my hair's like insanely coarse. It just kind of it does whatever I like. It just kind of goes like that. Right. It was of course the Walt Disney Company, which I figure most of them you got. Even the beard is fake. It's true. This isn't even a real mustache. It came with one of those sets where I could just with the glasses and the fake nose. What I do is I like blow dry it into a certain way, and it just seems to sit like that after that. I'll have like a massive dent with my headphones. Look at the state. This is why I don't take my headphones off when I'm on stream. For that reason alone. Massive headphone dentery going on there. Right. Next question. No, next question. The scores. Flute is now on top by a 10,000 point margin. With just 3 questions left, can he get it over the line as Duke Nukem's now back in the battle? Yep. Serious condition, which shouldn't be. It's true. Donate $10 now to the streamer to not have dented hair. The ultimate side party. Yeah, I've got the old middle part. I do apparently have ears. It's true. Ears all round. Right, next question. 3 more to go. We'll be saying, what is the official Pantone colour of the year in 2023? Good luck, everybody. Do I have legs? No. I'm just a floating spectre. I'm wearing black jeans today, chat. It doesn't really suit this jumper. It is muzzy, is it? Yes. Oh yeah, Flute might know this because he's a fucking designer. This might be what wins it for him, potentially. This is where Bay gets it right. Matt Gender. Pantone. I think it's like the colour people that decide what colours are called and then name them stupid shit. Like Peach Fuzz or Very Peary. And so on and so forth. It was a bread. Oh, it could be. They invented colours. There you go. Hyperbole Periwinkle. That just sounds like another name for Benedict Cumberbatch. The answer was, of course, magenta. The only reason I got this when Pog was showing me is because it's the only one that sounded like an actual colour. But also, how does one win Colour of the Year? What does one do to win Colour of the Year? Just be. Like, I just didn't understand what it meant, right? Also, pale khaki, just, yeah. B in Barbie. Was magenta in Barbie? I would have thought that the Barbie colours were much more vibrant than that, right? Right, so the scores now. Has Flute given himself an insurmountable lead? Not quite, but he is 21,000 points ahead. If he just holds fast, it could Lewis Lit from Suits. I don't know if I'll take that as a compliment or not, honestly. I will when you make me partner, damn it. Shit, but I suppose it is, yeah. So Flute is in a very strong position right now. Very strong. In fact, Duke and Bay need to get big point gains on Flute to even have a chance going into the final question. And let's see what the questions are. The second to last question. Which 2 countries co-hosted the 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup? I now understand, Dan, why you were annoyed at me earlier. I liked a lot of the characters in that show. Pog and I have been watching just speaking of legal dramas, Pog and I have been watching The Good Wife lately. You have 3 Maltese teams in your conference league. That's sick. Dan in bits. Oh dear. Band Matt. Well, it's a reaction time question, isn't it? Literally. Fernando, that's the one. Oh, God, I've drunk a lot more water since we started doing the Christmas quiz part. Fuck me. Just every single time I stop talking, it's like, water. Dropping hints, Matt. Well, not even dropping hints. That's already sorted. We're engaged. Reveal the answer. It was, of course, Australia and New Zealand, but head ups to the people that got it wrong still. Unless you were trying to get low scores, in fairness. Oh, right. Let's see if that changes anything, or whether Flute has now... I suppose, technically, if Flute was to get the last question wrong, then it could still come back. Or is Flute going to win the Christmas quiz for the 2nd year in a row? I can't... It's just like, can you get me FIFA again? Except I know you've already got it, because I see you playing it on Steam. Right, show the scores. Where are we at? Flute is now 26,000 points clear. Unless he gets it wrong... They can't catch. I love that 2 of you that have won Christmas quizzes before are literally 1st and 2nd. That's wild. Even before HC was actually the one that won it the first year and we just forgot. That's crazy. Ard making a huge comeback at the very end here as well. What's 100th looking like? That's not bad. Who's actually bottom right now? Right, last question. For all the marbles, yeah, this is a next goal wins situation now. Which Greek island suffered various serious wildfires which caused many tourists to flee it? Babs bottom, nice. Negative 650,000. GG's. Man is confident. Fair play. It's in conflict of interest now. Do I take the prize off you? Because we work together now. And that was me hoping someone else would win Flute so I could have 2 thumbnail designers, because that's just how it works, apparently. Wow. I don't think anyone's ever won it before the last question before. That's impressive, considering Flute came out of nowhere towards the very end there. He didn't let the Streamlore questions get in the way. So, once this eventually ticks over for the mobile users, which seems to be taking a while there. Okay, reveal the answer. It was Rhodes, apparently. As you agree, Rhode Island, it is. It was Rhode Island. Good old Rhode Island. Oh, they recommend that to everybody, Eldrick. Legitimately. I bet it's in mine there too. No matter who you are, you'll definitely have at least one hot tub streamer in your sidebar. It's just how it works, right? So, let's see. Show the final results. It was Flute Designs by fucking 36,000 points in the end. Holy Lord. Odd sneaking into second place, though. Out of nowhere, Bay slumps down to... Bay didn't even get in the Champions League of quizzes in the end. He's bottled it on the final day. George up there with HC as well. Can I see? Oh, I can see the whole... Oh, no, I can only still see the top 100. Twinkle Toes getting into the top 100, and that's fair fucking play. Who else we got in there as well? 10th place. Fuller FM as well, right on the cusp. Lots of people got over 300,000. Well, I say lots. 14 of you. That's pretty impressive, though. Ah, we got high coefficient. Fair enough. You can play in the European quiz. Yeah, it should tell you. I can only... For some reason, it only shows me the top 100, and I don't know why. And it's weird that it only shows the top 5 on streams right now, but you guys will all know where you finish as well. It's going in the Twitter by a 2-time SYC Christmas quiz champion. In that case, Flute, since I imagine you've probably already got FM24, you'll have to let me know something you want on Steam of equivalent price, and I'll get that for you later today. University Challenge? Oh, loads. That's worth way more than what we're doing. We're just silly. It's just a silly little quiz. Let me end that, so that will probably disappear from the screen, and it has now disappeared from the screen. So, it's been a fun year. It's just been a fun year, my friends. I don't know if it might be. Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 100 bits. That's sorry,
Merry Christmas and Happy
bits.
New Year. See you in 2024, Sick Heart.
It's just been a very fun year. The next stream will be the 2nd of January, so I'm taking Christmas off, obviously, and then Gooch Week. There's only one day that I could have potentially streamed, and I figured that actually it'd be better to just take some time off and have a little bit of a reset, particularly as I'm going to be working on Premier League years come January, which is going to be really, really fun. So, yeah, just thank you for the support this year, in general, on the YouTube stuff, on the streams as well. The fact that there's been like a bigger upsurge into the new cycle with the streams and the view numbers. Oh my... What the hell? 20?! What? Ruskin, what the fuck, man? Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I can't even press my crash button. It doesn't work on this screen, or does it? No. What the hell? And also, New England Patriots, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. How is that? I love that that's just put us straight on a level 6 hype train. That's wild. Oh my life. I can't stop now, can I? It's the hype train. Fucking hell. Catbot, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. What the hell, chat? That's mad. Thank you so much. Seriously. I don't know what to say. I'm going to have to let the hype train expire now. Be rude to stop in the middle of it. Yeah, it's just been a really fun year. The vibes have been good. I will do a Harold Bishop Ultras. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, yes. No, I will do the Harold Bishop Ultras. That's a great shout. Thank you. Right. Let's get some Harold Bishop Ultras. I'll be back in a minute.
You did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
But no, seriously. I'm just insanely grateful. Oh, Samika, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the horrible comments.
Thanks for the horrible content, Matto. See you next year.
And now you can see it was lasagna, chat. We've come full circle. Yeah, imagine if it wasn't lasagna. He somehow said, like, maybe he meant Kevin Lasagna. Maybe he wasn't talking about food at all. He's just really a big fan of random... Is he Italian football? I suppose with a name like lasagna, he couldn't not be, right? Or is he? No, he is, isn't he? It's just been a very fun year, honestly. The streams have just been such a good vibe for the most part. We've just rarely ever... Oh, thank you, Dalji, for the 100 bits. It's really kind of you, man. Greek. Oh, maybe.
Bus and shake, bus and shake.
I've never seen that. Oh. Wow. Other food was... Oh, God, yeah. That would have... People have been like... There would have been a riot. It reminds me of... I think it was in the second Christmas quiz. We had a situation where... I love how I'm just no longer full screen. In that case, presents. You deserve that alone. Where one of the questions got put in the wrong column. Yeah, it was Udinese he played for. Yeah. 96th minute penalty. You'd love to see it. That does sound like something I would very much do. Transfer window today. To be fair, we haven't really done a lot of transfers. Oh, yeah, shit. I've still got FM loaded, haven't I? The biggest coup was probably... Oh, that's not even a close. It was him. This is Aziz El Assas, for those of you that missed the pre-quiz part of the stream. This guy we picked up for, what was it? £80,000, I think? It's a Moroccan left-sided player. Oh, dear. Search for Gignac. We can have a little look at Gignac to finish off. Yeah, I got to continue in. It's good times. Oh, dear. Yeah, Gignac. I don't know. Surely he'd have retired, right? No. Oh, well, yes. Oh, he'd want loads of money, wouldn't he? Or not. He just has no interest. Oh, dear. This guy here, though, is just an absolute... Like, him in that position is going to be great. King Kazu. I believe he was. Fuck. I can never remember how to spell his first name. It's Kazuyoshi, isn't it? There he is, Kazuyoshi Miura. Ah, he's a coach now. Hang on a minute. What I will say is, bro did still play until the 25th... Sorry, until 2025 in this save. It's not like he just retired immediately. And he actually changed clubs for a year too. Because I feel like it'd be kind of shit if the game just kind of made you, just made him retire immediately. That'd be kind of boring. But the fact that he actually did play, like, well, I wonder if there's like a hard-coded thing that stops him from just retiring immediately. The game does not like it when players are super old like that. There's actually there's a 66-year-old guy, or 63, that's plays for like a Northern Irish side in the editor. But when you try to like load the database with him actually loaded, it just makes him 20. It's really annoying. Yeah, I can't imagine he played that well. I don't think the match engine takes very kindly to having players who are... He still scored 4 goals and got 3 assists, though. We haven't actually got to the point of doing anything with him, Veritas, yet, because we're not... So he's 17, and he won't talk to us or anything until he's 18 years old. Although, actually, we might have progressed enough that we could at least say no again. Oh, okay, we need to go further in. He might, like, have progressed far enough along. We can now ask his... No, we can't ask his agent again. Does he even have an agent? Yeah, he does. So basically, he won't talk to us properly until he turns 18. But he's very fucking good, as you can see. And I'm concerned, now that he's got 3 Bolivia caps, that it's very unlikely that he's ever going to sign for us. Transfer special going. Well, we haven't really done a lot today because obviously we had the Christmas quiz in the middle of it, and that's what we've been doing for the last 2 hours. So don't worry, the next stream in January will basically be a full transfer stream anyway, because we've got all kinds of stuff to do. We'll have Conference League games in there too. We're not even technically into the next thing yet anyway. So that's what we're going to be doing there. I'm going to move back to this, actually. Save it while I'm at it. And find a lovely person to raid you lovely people over to. Thank you so much for that random hype train on the very end of that. That was extremely nice of you, friends. I've just had a really fun year making content with you lot. It's been just amazing vibes, frankly. So I know exactly who we're raiding. We're raiding Zim because he's doing a subathon, and I want to support him. So I will be sending you lovely people over there to Zim. Oh. Remember to sign up. Yeah, we've got a note on the player specifically. Cow fact. I'll give you a cow fact to end off. Let me just set up the raid. I'll give you a cow fact. We can do the 3rd cow in the book, or is it the 4th cow? Let's find out. No, we did Belted Galloway last time, didn't we? Next up is Black Welsh. Let's go. A native breed, British breed, descended from the black cattle that grazed through the mountains and the hills of Wales before the Roman invasion, and possibly from cattle from the Iberian Peninsula. The modern-day Black Welsh is the result of 90 years of careful selection and breeding of 2 Welsh breeds. The North Wales type, raised in the hilly and mountainous regions, and the South Wales type from the lower and gentler landscape. And there they are. There's your cows. Enjoy your Black Welshes. Don't worry, we've still got 38 more cows to talk about after Christmas. But yes, seriously, thank you so much for the support this year, chat. It's been a blast. I hope you guys have a brilliant Christmas and New Year, and I will see you lovely people on the 2nd of January, which is when I will be back. Probably see some stuff on Instagram or something like that. And yeah, also, those of you on the Patreon, I'll get the Patreon recap video out for you guys soon as well. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Love you lots. Hold your gun. Cap